much done. Like this, when the cold winds came, oh, we cried, wasn't all in vain. Oh, yeah. Like a man. Times like these, they take too much. All we have to show, so much love. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to Venture Day. Hey Jesus, but whatever, really could use a break. I promise to be grateful forever. What I've used is just a piece of cake. Got me with my soul hands down. Oh, I'm feeling like a bloody clown, sliding on that last drop of faith. Oh, you know all I do is wait. Hey, Jesus, but whatever, really could use a break. Promise to be grateful forever. Come on, you, it's just a piece of cake. Tired of slipping all this time, falling at the start of life, sliding on that cold black ice. Oh, what I do to make it right. Whatever, listening or even away. What I need right now, make me happy, have my own piece of cake. Woo! I know you've heard it all before. Oh, you won't mind if just once more I lend you my own ear. All I want is your fair fire. Promise to be grateful forever. Come on, you, it's just a piece of cake. Hey Jesus, but whatever, listening or even away. What I need right now to make me happy, have got my own piece of cake. 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 Give it to me now. My own piece of cake. Oh, what I gotta do? My own piece of cake. My own piece of cake. Oh, my own piece of cake. Good one. Good one.
Only human.
Okay.
Let me just check my tune.
Let's have a shot, right? Stop doing it. Stop trying so hard. Stop thinking so much, you know it's driving you mad. Only human, no one expects the world from you. Stop worrying, you're doing the best you can do. May not be where you wanna be, gives a damn what anybody said. Got much more than you had ever dreamed. Come so far, but when you started off, suitcase closed, there was nothing else. Never gave up, so don't stop keeping on. Stop worrying, you're not good enough. Stop letting it turn you into someone that you're not. Only human, no one expects the world of you. Stop worrying, doing the best you can do. May not be where you wanna be, gives a damn what anybody said. Got much more than you had ever dreamed. Come so far, but when you started off, suitcase closed, there was nothing else. Never gave up, so don't stop keeping on. Stop doing it, stop worrying now. Stop thinking so much, you know it's driving you mad. You're only human, no one expects the world of you. Stop worrying, you're doing the best you can do. You got much more than you had ever dreamed. Never gave up, so don't stop keeping on. Don't fear, don't swerve, don't lose your nerve. Just stay on track and don't look back. Don't fear, don't swerve, don't lose your nerve. Just stay on track and don't look back. Don't fear, don't swerve, don't lose your nerve. Just stay on track and don't look back. Don't fear, don't swerve, don't lose your nerve. Just stay on track and don't look back. Nice one. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Come on, Robbie, they're phoning in.
Cheers. We are Track Dogs, 2 Irish, 1 English, and today we have a Spanish with us. Lovely Carlos Tello is sitting in for Robbie K. Jones while he's in America. So welcome, Carlos. Good to be here for our 7th or 8th Venture Day. I've lost count at this point. But we never get the prize for Best Band. I'm hoping they will introduce that one year. Best Band, Track Dogs. Woohoo!
We have to pitch it. We have to pitch it.
We have to do a pitch. We have to do a pitch, yeah. Best of luck to you all in your pitches today.
On the last night.
As we say, life's a pitch.
On the,
What?
on the last night.
On the last night, okay. That should be the lemma. Life's a pitch. And then you win. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and. Something is going down. Maybe I'm just a fall guy. Everybody's leaving town. Cars backed up on the highway. It could be the end of the world. Who knows? We've had it coming. Bob your bag and leave your thing. Staying right here till morning. And if it all goes tonight, well, I want you by my side. Everything can blow sky high. We'll do alright on the last night. They got all the networks down. Folks are going a little crazy, talking about the end time, praying that the rapture take me. It could be a sign of the times. Who knows? We'll get through somehow. Baby, I'm just coming home. There's nowhere I would rather be now. If it all goes tonight, I want you by my side. Everything can blow sky high. We'll do alright on the last night. Something is going down, and I don't even wanna know how. Baby, I'm just coming home. There's nowhere I would rather be now. And if it all goes tonight, I want you by my side. Everything can blow sky high. We'll do alright. And if it all goes tonight, I got you by my side. Everything can blow sky high. We'll do alright on the last night. I want to tune up a tiny bit here. Since I can't see my tuner.
Yeah, it's the worst
It's a
thing
little
about those tuners, you can't see them. Especially the guys like that. Pitch job. Life's a pitch. Remember
There we go. Oof. Just as well it's not hot today.
Yeah, that's like a nice cool day. Yeah, at least the sun's starting to dip. At least for me.
I don't play at the beginning of Blind Spot. Shall I go and get that shade from over there?
For which?
The beginning of Blind Spot.
Oh, can you get one of those
Grab
shades?
Yeah,
Get one of
and
those.
for this side, yeah, that's coming up because it's coming
Yeah.
up.
Gonna make Look up.
Howard. Put it here. It's not doing anything over there. It has to be here. Howard. Howard, put it there. Put it there. It's not going anywhere. Nada. What are you doing? It has to be here. Lift it up, lift it up, lift it up, lift it up, lift it up. That's it. Leave it there. Leave it there. I don't want to take it slow. Force my hand, let it go. Started a reaction, and it's out of control. Trust me, you don't want to be around here when it blows. I'm still in the zone. Everyone for themselves. Times you gotta listen to yourself. This is one of those times. You think it's always gonna be the same. That's the second moment, instant. Everything is gonna change. You want to see, you're part of the equation. There's no answer to. Help me understand and tell me why you do the things that you do. Oh, always gonna be the same. That's the second moment. Instant, everything is gonna change. Oh, things do change. You never see it coming. Things do change. You never see it coming. Oh, things do change. Never see it coming. No.
Move yourself.
Doesn't matter.
Not moving anymore.
After all that, you still put it too far
Yeah,
away.
I know, but
Should have put it right there.
So how am I going to change?
Slightly backwards. So I was going to change it.
Dave, just bring it up here into the middle.
Here.
Right here. Right here. Dave, not that one. The other one.
No.
Ay, ay, ay.
Solo ese. Cuidado. Be careful, close, cuidado.
There you go. See? Yeah. Good man. Good work.
Ahora te lleven todo el pleno sol. Muy bien.
Para allá un poco y...
¿Qué tal, Teo? ¿Todo bien?
Ponlo más para allá.
Ahí, ahí.
What's up next?
Más para allá y te...
Born in Love.
Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So tired waiting, procrastinating, only so much time, seeing wasted, silent rage, so frustrating. I don't know why we're patient. Born in love, born in love, born in love, born in love. Should have seen it coming. There's really not a lot I can do. Could have been whatever, and time will get the better of you. So come on over, it's alright. Bring your radio too. Play some of that music you heard the night we found out the truth. Tired of confusion, oh, and disillusion. We're torn to pieces, yeah, we're not losing. So tired hating, regurgitating, seems so pointless. No, I won't be baited. Born in love, born in love, born in love, born in love. Should have seen it coming. There's really not a lot I can do. Could have been whatever, and time will get the better of you. So come on over, it's alright. Bring your radio too. Play some of that music we heard the night we found out the truth. Yeah, play some of that music we heard the night we found out the truth. Nice. Huh?
A lucky man in Kansas
Oh,
City.
yeah.
Ese es el acento irlandés.
Irlandés, eso es fresh de Irlanda.
What's next on the list?
A lucky man in Kansas City.
¿Y después?
Just double. Just double. Let's do a looking. Let's do a looking back.
Oh. So I'm trying to tune, but I can't see the tune. There we go. Let's see. Oh, it's still out. Sorry with this.
Important. Let's just check mine.
Oh, give me that actually. It might help me better to have yours, yeah.
Put a neuter name in.
No. Shit. It's not picking up my guitar. It's not picking it up, okay? Thank you.
Just check mine
Kind of
quick.
weird.
Estamos.
Okay, one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Ooh, lucky man. Flew in last week from Chicago. Saw the bright lights down below. Didn't know what was waiting. Now it seems so long ago. A lucky man in Kansas City. Bright light shining up on these tracks. Filling my cup like this diner. Promise to keep it lit till I'm back. Saw Franklin's words on a building, and I just had to wander inside. Kind words from a warm stranger keeps this road weary soul satisfied. A lucky man in Kansas City. Bright light shining up all these tracks. Filling my cup like this diner. Promise to keep it lit till I'm back. So we lollygagged our way down to Old Jack's Steaks. See what all the hoo-ha was about. Riding in the back of these Brabant to Clatterduff to Longford, I've seen enough. Madrid down to Austin to Steppen. Been barefoot on deck, camped underneath Kentish stars with the folks out in KC. Oh my, mama's a lucky man in Kansas City. Bright lights shining off all these tracks. Oh, filling my cup like this diner. Promise to keep it lit till I'm back. Oh, lucky man. Oh, lucky man. Oh, lucky man.
Well, we go into easy, okay? Really easy song.
Hey, thank you. No, sounds funny, but I just can't stand the rain. Girl, I'm leaving you tomorrow. Seems to me, girl, you know I've done all I can. Well, I beg, stole, and I borrow. Yeah, that's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning now, yeah. That's why I'm easy, yeah. Easy like Sunday morning, yeah. Why in the world would anybody put chains on me when I paid my dues to make it? Anybody wants me to be what they want me to be. It's not worth it if I fake it. Oh, if I fake it. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. That's why I'm easy. Sunday morning. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning.
That was the last one she wanted,
Yeah.
Perfect.
She said, can you finish the song? Right before your solo. Can you finish the song? We want to start.
I'm going to go for a few waters, shall I?
Yeah, keep coming, yeah.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Please, we're about to start.
Hi, Jeff.
Please take your seat. What? Good evening, everybody, and welcome to AI Venture Day 2021 here in Madrid. My name is Olympia. I'm a Master in Management student, and alongside my fellow colleagues, Anna and Jeffrey, we're going to be the Master of Ceremonies for this event. We are extremely lucky to be able to run this edition of the Venture Day here in present in Madrid in campus and online. And we're extremely lucky to be able to celebrate hardworking students who believe in their power of their ideas and they were able to turn them into reality. So congratulations for everyone, every single one of you that is here. Please, I want to remind you also in terms of health to always keep your mask on and please take a safe distance. So without further ado, let's begin. I wanted to introduce you and invite on stage Ms. Juan José Gernes, Chairman of AI Entrepreneurship and Innovation Center. Since 2010, he joined AI Business School and he fostered entrepreneurial spirit. Welcome on stage.
Thank you very much. So I'm going to use my slot for the very first time in 10 years, to announce the Chairman's Award. Jeff, can you join me, please? We want to give this award to an entrepreneur who has been investing his life, not even his time, his life in supporting other entrepreneurs in the last 10 years. He has supported more than 1,000 startups in the last 10 years. Join me in a very big hand, Paris. Paris de Letras. Today is the 10th anniversary of Paris as the Managing Director of the Venture Lab. Paris, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We shared a vision 10 years ago, and since then, you have done an amazing job. And not only supporting entrepreneurs, not only supporting founders, supporting human beings. Personal support. Thank you very much, Paris.
Well, this was unexpected. I can't say I'm out of my comfort zone, but yeah, it's been an amazing roller coaster. Some of you know I spent 21 years doing M&A, 10 of the best years of New York City in the 80s, the best years in London doing M&A as well in investment banking, the 90s. And then I got sick and tired of that. As many of you know, I like to say I became a Friday person, right? I hated what I was doing during the week. And I need to love Mondays in my life. And so after that, I became an entrepreneur for 8 years, 5 startups, 2 failed miserably, lost a lot of money. The other 3 did okay. And then I got my PhD and ended up here. As you can see, every time I change careers, I make less money. But you know, it's not all about money. And I have loved these 10 years. I don't know if I want to be here for another 10, but you know, maybe. But I just want to say that the ride has been amazing. And there's an expression in Hawaiian that's holo holo. And that means that it's not about the destination. It's about the journey. So I want to thank everybody here. I want to thank all the students that I've met over the last 10 years, and especially all the entrepreneurship faculty. And we have Rashida Justo with us here, who's the head of that faculty. Let's give her a big hand. Because without the faculty that we've got here, we would not be where we are today either in entrepreneurship, so highly ranked. So thank you, Juanjo.
Thank you very much, Paris.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Garnes and Paris, for your words. So now let me introduce the runners-up. So as I say your name, please join me on stage. You have 1 minute to pitch your idea. So the first startup is EnergyU. EnergyU is an incredible online streaming platform that will change your perception over mental health and grow. So thank you and congratulations for being here.
Is EnergyU. 37% of college students have been diagnosed with a mental health disorder. All this while counseling centers are being overrun and understaffed. While we have limited in-person involvement, student struggle is growing. Through 4 critical issues of students, we've established a framework of pillars that will enrich this university experience. How are we going to do this? Through a personalized digital well-being platform curated for the positive development and growth of students within universities. Through online assessments like self-checks or goals, we're able to ensure a highly customizable user experience. On the other hand, universities and its centers are able to have a holistic evaluation of its students. So the app will start with the assessment that will design the personalized home and explore page, while self-checks and goals will be able to monitor the student over time. We will be able to sell to universities through a setup fee and license per user agreement, and the universities will also have the app option of white label integration. We're looking to raise $75,000 for these resources. Thank you very much.
Okay, so let me introduce this next startup. So how can technology and skincare grow together? So let me introduce the Skin Lab, our next startup.
Okay, I guess we'll go with that aside. Okay. So thank you for being here in this very hot day. So the reality is that we are all born with different types of skin, but we treat our skin the same, and many times that's a problem because our problems go unchecked, and we really can make our problems worse because we're not using the right products for our skin. In fact, half of the people we interviewed out of 200 said that they didn't know what their skin type was. So D-Skin Lab was founded when 3 IE girls got together that were very passionate about skincare and realized that also we were not taking care of our skin in the right way. We want to reinvent the way you take care of your skin on an online platform and a personalized solution with an AI and AR scan and data to offer natural skincare recommendations. We are asking for $200,000, and yeah, thank you very much.
Does it work? Okay. So our next startup is 4M. Making an impact in society is about caring about people, about our future, and about the planet. Also in the fashion industry. So I will welcome online the 4M team.
We are the founders of a new sustainable fashion brand. The fashion industry is not as glamorous as it looks. There is overproduction, overconsumption, and unethical working conditions, and we want to change this. How? We only source sustainable fabrics from certified textile suppliers around Europe. We have a made-to-order production process. Our dresses are ethically made in Italy and delivered in sustainable packaging using carbon-neutral delivery. With already 3 collections of dresses available on our website and more than 10 partnerships with ethical marketplaces, we aim to be the first sustainable and transparent women's wear choice in Europe. We want to sell high-quality, versatile and timeless dresses to sustainability-aware women. We plan to establish a long-lasting relationship with our customers by encouraging them to buy responsibly. So we have one clear mission in mind. We want women to be able to wear our dresses and be proud of what they wear.
Okay, so do you want a sustainable way to brighten up your skin? Well, Thilu will give you the answer. Please, Thilu team, join me on stage.
Hello everyone, I'm Teresa. This is my co-founder Marie-Louise, and together we are Team Thilu.
Now we want you to think about all the products that are in your bathroom right now. What do you know about their ingredients? How are they made? And are they actually good for you?
Imagine we can turn it around right now, and we tell you that you can actually create skincare yourself, that you can take control over your skin, and you're no longer doomed to trust the corporations what is good or bad for you. Wouldn't that be cool?
Yes, that's why we exist. We want you to bring you even closer to personalized skincare. We make, you create. But how does it work?
So we created a do-it-yourself skincare kit, where the ingredients are adapted to your skin type, and we have the materials to mix it together. Think of it like cooking a meal at home. You simply follow a recipe. And also we created an online platform for you to learn how to formulate safely with beautiful end products that are personalized for your skin.
Thilu wants to empower you to take control over your skincare. So when you go back into your bathroom and you see all these products, you know who made them, you know what ingredients are in there, and you know why they're good for you.
We are ready to revolutionize the skincare industry. Are you ready to join us? Thank you.
Thank you.
Team 5, Adia. Adia takes transparency and ethics at their mission. They create opportunity for its user to be more self-conscious about their story, the culture, and the ethic of each garment. Please, Adia team, join me on stage.
Okay, well, thank you for being here. I'm Fernando, and I have a question for you. Have you ever wondered who made the clothes you're wearing? Most likely, none of us know the story behind our clothes. And that's a growing trend now in Europe. People is caring and asking these questions more about your clothes. Because in Europe, now this sustainable fashion accounts for 25% of the fashion market, more than 4.5 billion only in Spain. And our idea, what we want is to become the most iconic ethical fashion platform. We want to partner with local brands and take the time to help these brands to access to the European market, also negotiate fair prices and understand their goal. And we want to make it through a platform. We want to bring all the products and also, there are stories behind the clothes together, because we want to transmit the goal of the brand to support the planet and also care about the people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ardea. So, but our next team, you don't have to start from scratch to change. We'll not tell you more. Gloriaca, the screen is yours.
Hello, everyone. Gloriaca is an 8-year-old Spanish handbag brand based in Murcia, which I'm in the process of acquiring, and I will become the CEO of. They have revenues of 164,000 euros, but their net income is slowly decreasing. Gloriaca's time is now or never. The personal luxury goods market is estimated to grow by around $33 billion in the next 4 years, and it's mainly driven by an increase in demand for affordable luxury goods. This, of course, presents a massive opportunity for Gloriaca. The brand has had several peaks of success, and this is mainly due to their strong resources. The product has a unique design, it's very high quality, and at one point was worn by many influential people in Spain. It is for this reason that we can say that the brand has already been tested in the Spanish market and has proven to be successful. But why are they now stuck? Overall, the brand doesn't have the capabilities required to sustain growth. The goal of this project is to scale the brand and expand it further nationally and internationally, and the way to do this is by making internal changes to their current model. So what better way to enter this industry than with a company that has already proven to be successful? Thank you.
Thank you, Gloriaca. So our next team, know who's joining you on your next vacation and on your next activity. Let me introduce you our new team, Kabila.
Hello, I'm Enrique Barco, the founder of Kabila, a venture seeking to disrupt the $69 billion multi-day tours market by creating the first online booking platform that provides travelers with transparency on who will be joining their experience. Multi-day activities require travelers to spend a significant amount of time, sometimes over a week, with the other parties joining their tour. This has a profound effect on how enjoyable the experience is depending on the group synergies. Who you travel with is arguably equally as important as the destination or the activity itself. Despite this, no way currently exists to curate an experience with consideration to this human element. Kabila aims to change this. Our strategy is to first consolidate the multi-day kite surfing activity space before expanding to other adventure activities. By implementing the agency revenue model, we will take a 15% commission on all bookings that are an average worth of $1,600. Our prototype testing alluded to healthy unit economics, and we expect a paid marketing expense of $30,000 to yield revenues of over $70K. We are looking to raise $50K to kickstart our operations. If you're interested, please get in touch.
Thank you. So let me introduce you Gen X, aka Generation Exchange. So with Gen X, they found out that we can not only invest in company, but they found out how we can invest in people too. Gen X, the screen is yours.
We've created a way for people to invest in people. We're Bailey and Pedro, and this is the Generations Exchange. Meet Pedro. He's a talented young footballer who has the opportunity to go to an expensive international football tournament. Pedro can't afford this, and he would usually have to take out a loan which takes time, comes with obligations, and can be quite scary. Meet Bailey, a good friend of Pedro. He knows Pedro is going to be a superstar one day and is eager to help him get there. However, there is no traditional way for Bailey and Pedro to both benefit from this situation. This is exactly what Gen X aims to solve. Our easy-to-use platform will resemble a stock exchange, allowing individuals like Bailey to invest in people like Pedro and help them achieve their goals. As Pedro grows into the footballer he's always dreamed of becoming, Bailey can expect his investment to grow with him, allowing both parties to profit. Our mission is to create a platform that fosters growth, first in local communities and then at an international scale through the connection of resources and human potential. Welcome to the Generations Exchange.
Thank you, Generation Exchange, for this amazing presentation. So our next team, BOPay, know how to use technology in order to increase profitability and reduce costs for your company. We'll not tell you more, we'll let BOPay team tell you more. BOPay team, the stage is yours.
Hello, we are BuoPay. We provide an affordable online platform for SMEs in Latin America. SMEs account for 40% of the GDP in emerging economies, and that number does not include a vast informal sector. But affordable technological resources for these businesses are scarce, and that is the need BuoPay tackles. We have designed a personalized solution to help unify and streamline processes such that a small business owner can focus on creating valuable products and service their customers, while Buo focuses on process optimization. We free them from the constraints of analogous processes and over-controlling apps, safeguarding their autonomy while enabling digitalization and data gathering. Buo currently offers a digital interactive menu, a control panel, order processing, and we will be soon processing payments and offer data analytics. To that end, we have bootstrapped 60,000 and we're seeking an additional 300,000. We strive to become the go-to technological solution for SMEs to succeed in Latin America. The opportunity is now. Join our digital revolution. Thank you.
So for our next team, if you want to know how to, where to play basketball, with who you want to play basketball, B team is the right team for you. B team, the stage is yours.
$105. 105. 105 is the number of paying customers we were able to reach in just 9 weeks. And the reason our customers keep coming back is because we help solve the problem of organizing team sports. See, the reality is it's hard to find reliable venues, players that are willing to commit, and consistent competitive games. B-Team is the marketplace that offers on-demand competitive sports whenever you want it. Our customers call us the Tinder of team sports, and what that means is we connect venues to players that just want to play. We've reached a point where market traction is showing 15% week-over-week growth, and 85% of our customers say they want more. But the sad part is we just don't have the resources to continue this level of growth, and that's why we need your funding today. Come find us after the event, and together, I promise you, we'll change the team sports industry forever. Thank you for listening, and now, who's ready to play ball?
Imagine enjoying a fresh alcoholic beverage that is both healthy and environmentally friendly at the same time. Alchem is here to show you that it's possible.
It doesn't sound, okay, now it is. Hello, hi, I'm Alchem. My co-founder is somewhere over here, I can't see. So what is Alchem? Alchem is a light and refreshing alternative to the alcohol beverages that are on the market today. It has significantly less calories, less sugar, less carbs, and somehow manages to maintain the exact same alcohol content as beer, which is not bad. It reflects the growing shift of millennials towards a healthier lifestyle, and it aims to meet those needs for something different. Alchem is tailor-made for millennials by millennials, and it's an entirely different way of drinking. The hard seltzer market is the hard seltzer market is already a proven market. In the US, in the past 4 years, it grew from 41 million to 1.8 billion. And the market is projected to grow globally by a whopping $10 billion by 2026. Given this success, Alkim sees a huge opportunity for us to launch our brand here in Spain, given that the market is very early stage. Over the past 9 months, we've seen 6 hard seltzer companies launch, and we see new entrants to the market every day. We would like to generate our brand awareness and increase our customer reach, as well as build our loyal customer base by using social media to create engaging content, campaigns, and influencers, as well as having promotional events. We aim to differentiate ourselves because we want to connect with our customers. We want to create a community around our brand. We don't just want to be top of mind, we want to be top of heart. Thank you. Oh, sorry, wait. One thing. We'll be serving our MVP after the cocktail party, so please let us know what you think.
Felt like you weren't being listened to when giving customer feedback at the bank? Voicer brings you the solution to improve this customer experience.
Never in history have customers had more power than today. And look, a bad experience poorly handled can actually kill your business. However, how many times did you make a complaint that went to nowhere? Are you proud of the way that your company takes action on the customer feedbacks? Well, hi, we are Voicer, and we believe in the voice of the customer as a driver for growth. Through our innovative go-to-market, where we use banks as strategic partners, we offer an SME, a one-stop shop platform for SMEs to manage the feedback. On the other side, the customer, they can log all type of feedback to multiple brands from one place with the visibility, Uber-like visibility over the whole resolution process. Its simple integration allows us also to collect all the customer data and provide it to the business leaders so we can help them on their decision-making processes. Learn more from us through this QR code. We are ready to launch. We would love to have you on board, so let's talk. Thank you.
Any company wants effective, motivated, and high-performing teams. MateHub is a one-stop platform for such companies of any industry to optimize employee work experiences. Please welcome them onto the stage.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. We are the MateHub team. COVID-19 has disrupted the marketplace, and by 2022, 50% of the remote work will be, 50% of the employees will be working remotely. But this is just the beginning. It's true also that the remote software market will be worth by $5 billion by 2027. So we asked the market, and 1 out of 2 employees said that they felt disengaged because of the lack of interaction with their colleagues. And apparently, this pain could cost companies more than 1/3 of one annual salary per year. Per employee. So this is why MateHub was born. We want to make remote teams stronger. How? Our online platform will offer a wide range of activities that are interactive and coach-oriented. And from feedback sessions to energizers. So we think that this will save time to managers because they don't have to worry at all. There is no need of preparation as everything will be set. So we think that with these solutions, remote teams will gain motivation, engagement, and also performance. So We are now asking for 150,000 initial investment to create our MVP. And in case that anyone here would like to be part of the future of work, please join us. We are Maria and Laura, my colleague, and we are the MateHub team. Thank you.
Finding the right materials from the right supplier can be difficult. Acopio facilitates this process by digitalizing part of the construction sector with a new and innovative platform.
Construction companies spend too much time finding a right material supplier. Suppliers, on the other side, don't feel they have the visibility in the market that they need. Acopio is a platform that contacts these companies with them building material suppliers they need. What we offer that others don't is that we provide this access for small companies, and we do it by a subscription model. So small companies are the 98% of the Spanish market with more than $3 billion in annual sales. We are like Booking.com for building materials, and our vision is to digitalize an industry in which we have been working for many years, becoming the Amazon of construction. So we already got clients that are marketing in Acopio, and other clients are requesting us to consolidate this project because Acopio works. We are Rodrigo and Jaime, and we want you to join us. Thank you.
The global population is ever growing, but the resources to feed what feeds us are diminishing. ProOrganic is turning to insects to help us solve this problem.
Hello, my name is Nicholas Conroy, CMO of ProOrganic, the revolution in the meal industry. This feed right here has been made with fish caught up in the ocean, and it's not sustainable. And our CEO knows about it because his family used to own a company dedicated in that industry, and they acknowledge the damage they committed towards the environment. Therefore, we have a solution. By breeding and selling larva meal, we have the perfect and sustainable protein source towards the market. Why to invest in us? You invest in us because, firstly, we have the sources to feed the insects. Second, we have the potential clients that are completely interested towards us. And thirdly and last, we have the technology towards a better and economy scale for our products and our services. Are you interested? Let's talk. Thank you so much.
So again, congratulations for every single one of you. But now, let me ask a question. So what do you think it takes to be the first unicorn startup based in Spain? Well, I think our next guest will have an answer. Please join me on stage, Mr. Enrique Linares, founder of Let Go.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the presentation. And Paris, Juanjo, faculty, students, thank you very much for bringing me here. It's an honor to talk with you today. Congratulations to the teams that presented, lots of work and smart ideas. And Paris asked me to come here today and talk with you guys and trying to motivate you, which honestly, after seeing the atmosphere here, the presentations, how you work are working, I think that's extremely hard, man. I really see a high motivation, and that's a lot. That's hard to find. So I also heard that most of you now are facing a transition. No? Many of you are doing interviews. Many of you are thinking on your career path, thinking on building your own company. And as an entrepreneur, when I was in that situation, there has been three things that helped me. The first one has been to have a clear purpose. A clear purpose, a strong purpose, is something that motivates you to get a goal, a long-term goal. Since I since I was very young, I have a motivation to create powerful teams of people to create things from scratch. So I really wanted to create things from zero. But what was more relevant for me was to create outstanding teams of people that could grow together and create extraordinary things. At the end, great companies are great people working together. Sorry. Great companies working together. I got completely lost. 1 second. To me, so apologize. Probably it's the sun, so much sun here. Yeah, I know. To be an entrepreneur today is very sexy. But it is super sexy, and it's super cool, and I recommend all of you to be entrepreneurs. That's the best thing you can do in your life, at least that has been for me. But when I finished my MBA in 2006, I was the only guy on my class that wanted to start his own internet company. Most of the people in the class wanted to work for a bank or to be consultants. And that was 2006, and that was 2 years after Google became public. And I was super lucky that it was the first year that Google came to campus to interview candidates. Only 4 of us applied to the position. And out of the 4, they interviewed 2. People in my class thought that it was crazy. How can I help a search engine to do better search on the internet? Because that was everything that they thought Google was. And I went into the process. I did 15 interviews. I love the people that I talked with. I really admired them. I got very positive feedback from the interviews. And they even shared with me that they were going to make an offer. The last step before making that offer was to send some administrative information to Google. I remember it was my ID. It was some medical information, and also the grades from university. By the way, I study law. So guess what? They didn't make me an offer because of the grades of university. That was super hard. Google at that time was the top technology company in the world. Everybody wanted to work for Google. Everybody that wanted to be an entrepreneur. And I dedicated a lot of time. And what was even worse is that I was the only guy from my class that didn't receive a job offer at the very end of the MBA. And I was this close to get the job offer of the best company I could ever choose. I think that purpose, that sense of purpose, that willingness to grow something from scratch helped me to recover, to find another tech company, to work with them, and to be back on the path to entrepreneurship. And then life surprised you. And 12 years after I was refused by Google in 2018, Let Go, the app that I founded, was awarded by Google as the most innovative app in the US in 2018. And not only that, but also Nielsen published an essay sharing that Let Go was the second fastest growing app in the story of Google Play ever. Still today, is the second fastest growing app. So, I mean, work hard at the end pays back. No? That's the first. Second point on this transition that you guys are facing is I really believe, I mean, based on my experience, that we all have superpowers at work. We do. There are some things that we do better than anyone else, that we do better than our peers, and that we have not been trained to do. What kind of things? Like, there is always some people that can generate empathy super fast. There is some people that can read situations very well, great observers. There is some people that have the capacity to convince anyone of anything. And then you have people that are problem solvers, and when they see a problem, in 30 seconds, they have 3 different solutions to that problem, and they know the pros and cons of each one of them. I was very lucky on LetGo to be part of a team where we have an extraordinary problem solver, an extraordinary person to convince other people of things, and persuade, an extraordinary person to persuade, and a great observer. My advice to you guys is when you face a new project, when you look for people to join your startup, when you look for a co-founder, or when you are going to join another project, I really think that you need to look for people that complement you, that have different superpowers to the ones you have. Because with that, you can be inevitable. The third point is intuition, gut feeling, sixth sense. I learned that that's extremely powerful. Recently, I learned an article on Time magazine, and they shared that the US Army was analyzing the behavior of Marines in Iraq, and they found that intuition has been extremely relevant on IED incidents. IED is improvised explosive devices, something serious. Last year, the US Army invested $4 million to promote, to teach, to train their Marines to use intuition when they are on the field. And if you think on that, the most powerful army in the world, they are training their teams to use intuition when in a situations where they can die. That's how powerful intuition is. And as Marines do, the best entrepreneurs I met in my life, when they face a hard decision, when they have a big problem, they take the decision based on intuition. They look at data, they ask for advice, they analyze the situation, and then they take the decision based on intuition. We all hear the stories of Steve Jobs leaving the headquarters of Apple and walk in the neighborhood to take tough decisions. In the case of LetGo, probably the best example of tough decisions taken with intuition was when we were deciding our marketing strategy, where to do TV in the US. Our main competitor, OfferUp, they started in the US 5 years before us. So there was a 5-year gap. They use a city-by-city strategy. They focus on marketing in one city, they grew a lot. When they had a lot of liquidity, they went to another city. And we were analyzing what to do. Should we follow a city-by-city strategy as they do? If so, should we focus on big cities where they are already big so that they don't grow more? Or should we go to the small ones because they are not there and we can win them and have a lot of liquidity? There was also a crazy idea, and it was to go national. Instead of going to one city, why don't we go to the whole country? We started to talk with experts, our media agency. We talked with our investors, of course. We talked with other VCs, with other entrepreneurs. All of them thought that it was too risky. We took a flight, went to Miami, where CPV, or media agency, was, have a long meeting with them during the whole morning, went for lunch, walk a little bit in the afternoon, wake up the day after, a meeting at 7 a.m. And I guarantee you, when we went to that meeting at 7 a.m., we knew that we were going to go national. It was very risky. It could happen 2 things. One, if the campaign works very well, we are going to close that gap. If the campaign doesn't go well, we will have some liquidity in all the country, which is the same as nothing. No? And no startup in the US did that with our size and at the moment. To make it short, it was a huge success. It was an incredible success. The campaign was brilliant. And every person in our target audience in the US knew about Let Go only in a few weeks. If you go today to the US and you turn on the TV, you are going to be, half of the commercials could be startups, easily, depending on the time. We changed the playbook of the market, and now every startup with a certain size do TV. And it was just intuition. So basically, please remember, now you're going to face big challenges. My advice is purpose, what you really want to do, what is relevant for you, what you want to achieve, why you want to achieve it. Second, surround yourself by people that complement you. It's super easy, we all did that, to build something with your friend. If it's your best friend, probably you are very similar, and probably it's not the best idea. Also, if you're going to work for another company, make sure that you are part of a team where you add something that nobody else is adding. And the third one is follow your intuition. I really think that all of you have the talent and the technology knowledge to succeed. So don't think it very much and take risk. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Enrique Linares, for this amazing testimony. Now let me present you someone special for IE community, someone well known for his achievement and high entrepreneurial spirit. Please, guys, full of applause for Alison, Executive Director of IE Impact. Pleasure.
Is it on? Yes. Hello, everybody. It is my pleasure to be here tonight with you to celebrate entrepreneurship at another Venture Day. Thank you all for being here despite the heat. As you've noticed, it's starting to cool down a bit, so I think in a few more minutes, everybody, especially on this side of the area, will be a bit more comfortable, and even more so later on. I am here tonight to introduce to you the Intertech Lab. The Intertech Lab is a new program that we just launched for the first time this year. And it is a program that was born thanks to a series of circumstances and many, many different people, beginning back in October of 2019. I'm going to start here. Oh, that's not where it should be. OK, so just to give a little background about what the heck this Insertech Lab is. Probably many of you know that several of the reasons, and those common reasons why startups fail, especially in their first year, the first maybe even 2 years, is this going to work? 3 reasons that you don't have the team or you don't have the right team. It's not the right, as Enrique was just saying, perhaps you haven't found the right team members and you're not mixing, you're not complementing each other properly, or you just have different values and different attitudes towards the work. Other times, it's because you've identified, you're in love with your idea, but your market is not. And other times, also, it could be a lack of funds. And something interesting that we identified, and especially Paris Delatraz, as some of you know that I've worked for the past 6.5 years, up until about this past January with Paris in the Venture Lab, he detected over the many years that he was working with teams and students that a lot of times the students that would come to IE for entrepreneurship, when we would ask them, why didn't you participate in the Venture Lab? And the 2 reasons that were most highlighted and most recurring in their responses was that they didn't find the right people for their team. As you know, many of you are students or alumni. You live in your bubbles, right? It's very hard to meet other students in different areas. So forming diverse teams is not an easy feat. Another area that is problematic is not finding the right idea to explore the opportunity, what can be turned into an opportunity. Another problem, not necessarily for those that didn't do Venture Lab, but for those in Venture Lab, is once you graduate, and even if you've identified something that looks like it's going to have market traction, the funding, it's just not there. So back in early 2019, Paris and I piloted a program called the Fast Track to Founder. And it was designed to attract and recruit individuals, help them for teams, and then help them also identify an idea that they can launch into the market. So the idea with the program with Mafre, that comes from this. And the MAFRE program I didn't mention earlier is that the Intertech Lab is sponsored by MAFRE. For those of you who are not familiar with what MAFRE is a Spanish insurance company. It is the largest Spanish-owned insurance company in the world, and it is the largest multinational insurer in Latin America. And they are our partners in the Insertech Lab. So what we worked with MAFRE is that they're looking for innovation. And why are they looking for innovation? I don't know if any of you are familiar with the insurance sector. Did you all just fall asleep when I mentioned insurance? It's a little boring, not exactly the most, hot ticket out there. And that is one of the problems. Insurance is meant to provide value to people in their daily lives. It's meant to provide value to organizations in the daily operations. However, the insurance sector is stuck. It has not changed with the times. Lifestyles have changed, radically changed since February, March of 2020, but even prior to COVID-19 hitting us, lifestyles were changing at a rapid pace in the past 20, 30 years. And the insurance sector and the insurance products and the services and the delivery did not keep up the pace with those changes. So what did we see? We saw there's a gap there, right? So MAFRE is interested in looking for the innovation, looking for that, and they came to IE because they know that we have talent here and that we are a source of innovation. So we combined our efforts, and we came up with the Insertech Lab. The process was long, right? We wanted to do this right. But what we were doing is we were looking for very specific talent. So we recruited individual talent. We didn't recruit teams, and we didn't recruit, and this is very specific, anyone who had already preconceived notions about what they wanted to innovate within the program. We had over 200 applications. We did a selection based on hard skills, their LinkedIn profiles, questionnaires. We then brought in 60 candidates through a series of group dynamics, all online. This was January of this past year. We were 100% virtual, which was fantastic because it allowed us to open up our scope. We had alumni and students from around the world participating. We had them go through group dynamics through Zoom, through Slack. We even had an escape room, all online. This was all meant to test and to vet the talent for their values, for their attitude, and for their soft skills, which is so hard to certify, right? So we tried to do as best we can during that. After that, we did a selection of about 25 participants, and then we helped them create diverse teams among themselves. They created 6 teams. And once they did that, we filtered them in, fast-tracked them into the Insertech Lab. The Intertech Lab is quite different than the Venture Lab because the teams entered, on the one hand, not knowing each other, and in many cases, being in different continents, different time zones. They were remote. They were all around the world. And they also didn't have an idea, and they didn't exactly know what they were going to be working on. But this is what we did to help them frame and to help them kind of give them some parameters. We gave them a challenge. How might we create a sense of peace of mind to the changing lifestyles in the years to come? Thinking from an insurer's perspective, right? How can we safeguard whatever's happening in our lives? And so if you stop to think about it and about your routine, you may even come up with ideas of thinking, I could be experiencing some risk in certain areas of my life that it could be something that might be insurable, shall we say, in some way. Or in something new that could be provided by insurance, because we want to think out of the box and beyond this. These are the teams. These are the countries that we had people participating from. These are the different alumni. We had executive MBAs. We had executive masters in finance, masters in management, big data, IMBA, the IE Brown MBA program, the masters in corporate marketing communication, right, Gabriela? I think that's what it's called. The BBA and the Masters in Customer Experience and Innovation. And current students graduating this month from the MRCB, MCXI, and the MIM. And without further ado, I just want to thank all of you, especially to all of our teams, and to all of our mentors, and our lead facilitator for our workshop, Alberto Levy, Rafael Salazar, Lucia Gea. We had mentors also from Accenture, Fjord consultants that met with our teams weekly, and we also had our amazing team from the innovation team at Mafre, who were working with our teams from the very beginning. So I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to pass the floor over to the 3 finalist teams, and I will let you know that part of this, and I didn't mention it earlier, is that the third problem I mentioned earlier, why startups fail, is funding. And I didn't mention about how we're going to address that. We're going to address that because the winner of the Insertech Lab final tonight will not only receive an invitation to enter into Mafre's acceleration program, but will receive 30,000 euros in order to further develop and to validate their MVP. So that was our comprehensive solution to those 3 problems that we identified. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Alison, for your speech. So now our next team, let me introduce you to the first team, people based in Switzerland, in Madrid, and in Germany. Our next team's goal is to facilitate the life of people suffering from allergy. I will not tell you more. My allergies, stage is yours.
So good evening, everyone. Hello. It's our pleasure today to present to you my allergies. Wait, there's something wrong with the slides. I don't know.
It's okay,
if they
Camilla.
can...
Just.
There's a layover with the slides. Sorry, can you just...
This was staged. Don't worry. We'll be back.
It's like layered over. I don't know if they can just have the one.
Yep.
Sorry, everyone.
No, it's...
The tech issue.
Tenemos como... Está.
It's 2 different versions.
No es eso, ni siquiera. Es que, o sea, no es eso, ni siquiera. Es que no se ve bien. O sea, en la pantalla principal no se ve. Está en mitad de
Thank you. Okay, I'll start again. So, good evening, everyone. It's our pleasure today to present my allergies. So meet Alma. She has a serious nut allergy. She loves to eat out with her friends, but she has trouble finding reliable restaurants. And this has a negative impact on her social life, and she feels ignored and at risk. So what is the situation? Between 220 to 520 million people suffer from a food allergy worldwide, and around 20% of the world's population has a food intolerance. So food allergy cases have risen by as much as 50% in the past decade, with a 700% rise in hospitalizations due to anaphylaxis, which is the most severe reaction to an allergy. By 2025, half of the entire population of Europe will be affected by an allergy. And the annual cost of food allergies exceeds $25 billion US. So what is the problem? We can divide it into four main pillars. There's a lack of education of allergies and intolerances, a lack of awareness of the severity of these, a lack of safety measures in restaurants, and of course, a lack of support and information for allergy sufferers. So Alma is not alone. So we validated this opportunity by conducting primary research in the form of a survey with 231 respondents across the UK and the US, as these are the countries with the most allergy sufferers. And we also conducted 5 semi-structured interviews. So we found that 56% of people are most concerned about their allergy while at a restaurant. 41% said the menu doesn't show the ingredients, and this is their biggest frustration while eating out. At least 54% of people are interested in a community-based allergy app, and 56% are willing to pay a premium for emergency assistance. So throughout our research, we found that over 60% of respondents consider their allergy to be either very or extremely serious. So who are the existing players in the market? The competitive landscape is divided into 4 key segments. They're self-explanatory, but our main key segment here is the restaurant guide. So, for example, Allergy Eats would be our main competitor. They do have lists of restaurants, but they don't provide a sense of community and information for allergy sufferers. So we want to provide this missing link by building a community, offering a restaurant list, providing a clear ingredients list that's more than just an allergen menu, and offering emergency assistance.
So the main problem up to now has been that allergy sufferers and food intolerant people are alone.
And we're trying to fix this by creating the first niche community network in order to help them help themselves and their loved ones. We're going to try to do this by building a platform with three main solutions. Our first solution is an open forum in which they can discuss their main concerns that they have. The second solution of our platform is going to be a user-generated restaurant ranking in which they're going to be able to see the best restaurants in their areas without having the concern or fear of eating out. And the third one, and this is probably my personal most important one and my favorite, it's an emergency tool that's going to allow allergic people contact national healthcare assistance or emergency services in case of a very risky emergency case. And this is very important because in many cases, these emergency attacks can be a matter of life or death in a couple seconds. The other thing is that we want to present to you the main 5 characteristics that are going to be key to make a successful platform. The first one is that it's going to be built on trust, and this is very important because of the nature of our users. The second one is that it's going to have location-specific information that's going to be available worldwide. This means that whether you're in Italy or in Spain, you're going to have information from that country. The third one, and this one is very important, is that we are a social network, so we'll be promoting engagement. The fourth one is that we're going to have very rich information profiles, which in the first moments, we're going to be able to customize the platform to our users, but later on, we're going to be able to monetize it. And finally, and this is the most important thing as a company, from day one, we're building this to help others, and this is going to stay with us until we are not anymore there or we go public, whatever you prefer. So, regarding our business model, how do we work? Basically, what we try to do is pull all the information that we have on our primary and secondary users, which are basically the allergy people, their loved ones, and the tertiary users are restaurants, insurance companies, the public administration, and consumer brands. What we're doing is we're bringing all the information of our primary and secondary users, we're pulling it, and we're offering it to our tertiary users in order for them to give a better service that have not been given in the last few years to allergic people and intolerant people. So this has been our idea. This is what we've been working on. Please take a few seconds to take the QR, play a little bit around with our prototype if you're interested. If not, we'll put it afterwards. Thank you very much for your time. We hope you jump on ship with us. We're going forward while helping people. Thank you.
Thank you, my allergies, for this presentation. So our next team is composed of 2 IE alumni. Those alumni want to facilitate the life of migrants living abroad and who would like to send money to their family in Latin America. Please, guys, a full applause for Gerales. Sorry.
Did you know that 1 in 7 people in the world are involved in remittances? This means that about 1 billion people are receiving or sending money to their relatives abroad. I'd like you to meet one of these people. Maria came to Spain to work as a domestic worker and support her daughter back home. She's been sending 30% of her salary to her family monthly, and the way she's been doing this is by going to the locutorio, where she has to pay very high fees in order to get the money across the pond, so a relative can then pick it up in cash and spend it however they want. There are several problems with this model. It's not always safe to send cash for sender, not receiver. The fees she has to pay still remain very high, and the transactions are done offline, so the money can take some days to get there. But the worst part is that Maria has no control over where her money is actually being spent. In fact, last year, she went back to Colombia after years abroad and realized that the money she'd been sending for her daughter's education had actually been misspent. But Maria's not alone. There are 272 million migrant workers worldwide, out of which 500,000 are Colombians living in Spain. The remittances market is actually huge, and despite COVID, it remained resilient. And Colombia received from Spain over 1 billion last year. And this actually is a lifeline for low and middle income countries. So So what we propose is we strive to be a single marketplace for payment of services at destination. We're founded on 3 basic pillars that aim to improve the livelihood of these people and also give them the control of their money, where it's being spent from Spain. And we also use their trusted form of communication, which for Colombians is WhatsApp. We have a 2-way model that allows Maria to not only pay for basic services such as airtime or groceries or even cash transfers, but also pay for other services that are more in line with protection and development. With these services, for example, insurance, we will start by offering microinsurance and prepaid medical cards in order to ease the transition and start changing their mindsets slowly. This is how our platform looks like. You can select from whatever category you want and the product that best meets your needs. And then the checkout process is very simple. You either pay through WhatsApp or go to a simple checkout process where you need very minimal information on the beneficiary, and then the recipient receives it via WhatsApp as a voucher. There are some players in the market, however, the ones that are out there are more focused on lowering fees and providing that extra value, and the services that they do offer are very general. They're not focused on the migrant population. What makes us different is that we're not only first to market, but we're also the first to offer services that have migrants at our core. We want to mitigate the damage today while also we're also protecting them and empowering them in the long run. We have identified 3 different revenue streams, but we'll initially focus on charging our partners a percentage per service offered on our platform. We have 2 phases for our go-to-market strategy, and in the first phase, which is the one that's more relevant now, we will focus on creating a bond with the community and generating trust through face-to-face events and a strong online and offline marketing campaign. This is where we are at the moment, so we're developing the platform, and we're looking to enter Insert space in order to create those partnerships, develop the platform, and go to market by early 2022. We have a CLTV to CAC ratio of 4.8 and estimate that our revenue will increase quite rapidly after we reach our early adopters. And we have already secured some funding and are looking for 150K in order to finish development, make some key hires, and reach that 1% of the market in year 1. This is our team, and we want you to join us in giving Maria and her daughter a more hopeful future. Thank you very much. You can scan the QR code if you want to check out the platform. Thank you.
Last but not least, our last team is also composed of IE alumnus, and our team's goal is to let people in Mexico transfer money to each other without necessarily have a bank account. I will not tell you more, but let Chido's team tell you more about their idea. Chido's team, the stage is yours.
Hola, good afternoon, everybody. Today I would love to talk to you about Mexico, a country full of amazing, hardworking people who very often have to leave their small rural towns to go work in the bigger cities, looking for better opportunities. This is the case of Noelia. She is from a small rural town in the city of Veracruz. She is 42 years old, and when she was 17, she left her home, looking for better opportunities, and she went to Mexico City. She is a full-time domestic worker who monthly sends money to her family so they can buy food and cover their essential needs. She doesn't have a bank account due to a previous bad experience she had, therefore all her money is stored under her mattress. So at this point you might be asking, okay, how does she send money to her family without a bank account? Well, let me guide you to her journey. She starts by counting the cash she has under her mattress. Then she looks for a store that will allow her to send money to her town without a bank account. She gets there, waits in line, pays fees to the cashier, and finally receives a confirmation code that she will have to send to her mother. But the journey doesn't end here. The next day, her mother needs to plan her ride, as she needs to go to a store exactly from the same chain that Noelia went to. She doesn't own a car, so she asks the neighbor to drive her for an hour to this specific store. She gets there, waits in line, gives the code to the cashier, and finally she can withdraw the cash. And of course, she has to drive back for another hour to end her journey. And all this time-consuming and complex process could have been done in under a minute with a digital transfer. And the worst part is that this process repeats itself every month. Every time that Noelia wants to transfer money, make a deposit, pay utilities, or do any financial transaction. And guess what? This is not just the problem and the journey of Noelia and her family. It's the struggle of millions of Noelias working in the informal economy. It's the plumber, the carpenter, the gardener, and the self-employed mother. There are 29 million Mexicans in this situation.
So here we ask ourselves, why are so many people in this situation? Why is this the most common solution? And most important, why don't they use a bank account? Well, in Mexico, there exist several banking options. However, the 53% of the population doesn't have a bank account. Besides the generalized use of cash around the country, we identified three main reasons explaining this scenario. First, the complexity of the financial system. The members of the informal economy don't understand the banks. They speak two different languages. Second, the fees. They fight hard for each peso they earn. It feels unfair to pull the money out of their hands. A money which is equivalent to 1.4 billion euros a year, just in commission and fees for the members of the informal economy. And third, the lack of trust. They have had bad experiences with banks in the past due to hidden fees, due to high interest rates, and lack of transparency from these institutions. So we ask ourselves, how may we simplify the financial journey for low-income families while providing them with trust and security? Today, we introduce you Chido, la cuenta de la gente. Chido is an account accessible through a mobile application which allows simple financial transactions. Send money, receive money, and pay for services. That's it. Chido is a digital account designed to help our customers by allowing them an easier way to transfer their money, to reduce the amount they pay on fees, and to provide them a service that they can understand and that they can trust. So when we knew that with an app, we could overcome the waste of time point and the fees. But we were wondering, how can we do to get the trust from our customers? And it came out through the pharmacies. Our customers already trust their health to the pharmacies. With the pharmacies, our customer can benefit from a close human relation and from the confidence provided by a physical infrastructure. So we plan to arrange Chido points with pharmaceutical chains where our customers will be able to create their Chido account in 5 minutes and deposit or withdraw cash. And they will be able to perform any other financial transaction online through the easiest interface. In a nutshell, our revenue model is based on reduced fees coming from economies of scale, coming from cash deposits and withdrawals. That's it. We don't plan to charge for any other service. Our financial forecast estimates profits starting in 2025 for €2 million.
Looking at the road ahead of us, we are planning to be fully operational in 2023. As a team, we have wide experience in banking, finance, and customer experience. And we believe that Chido can make the life of Noelia and millions more easier. We are Carlos and Ana. We are Chido and hope you will be too. Thank you.
Yeah.
So now let me introduce our next speaker. I'm really proud and excited to introduce our new speaker, Paris Deletraz. For those of you who don't know him, he's an incredible human being. He's the managing director of Intertech Lab. He's a visiting professor of several universities all around the world. He has been working in the startup world since 2005, founding several startups, as well as being an angel investor. And he's an incredible mentor for our entrepreneurial students at IE. Please join him on stage.
Okay. My speech is all screwed up now because before I was caught off guard and those were the words I was going to say. But I'm going to talk about something that I've wanted to talk about for a long time with students. And that's fear. Because when I was your age, I also thought about fear a lot. And the reality is that a lot of the times, or I would say not a lot of times, almost always, the things that we fear, do they actually happen? Think about that. The things that we fear, do they actually happen? I've had the privilege of being with several students, well, as you heard earlier, 1,000 teams since I've joined IE, but many students in particular, and I've seen situations of fear, especially during COVID. There was a MIM student that reached out to me, and he said he was going through a little bit of suicidal type thoughts at night, and he needed a mentor. And he was alone here in Spain. He didn't feel very attached to his family, so he just asked me, could you be my mentor? And I was, of course, I said, I'll help you, whatever I can do. And he said, no, I just need someone to talk to. And I would speak to him every couple of days. He was going through some mental health issues. And the biggest problem he had is he couldn't find a balance between between studying, work, and life. And I think that's a big issue for people. This lasted for 3 or 4 months that he was going through this depression. But I was really happy when one day, and we used to talk sometimes 11 o'clock at night, and I called him at 11 o'clock at night, and he wasn't answering the phone, and I almost hung up when he answered the phone, and he said, Professor, I'm with a girl. And I said, good. Life's good. And sure enough, the next day he called me and he said, Professor, I'm good. I thank you for your help and all that, but life's good. He had found his balance again. And I've lived through this a lot of students that go through this. And especially students that they graduate and they're thinking, oh my God, I've got loans. I don't know what I'm going to do. Here I am. Somehow this school has stuck this like entrepreneurship bug in me. Do you know what that bug is like? That you don't want to go back to your 9-to-5 job? Because the reality is that most of you here, when you came to this school, you didn't know what you wanted to do when you graduated. But you definitely knew what you didn't want to go back to. Brooke. There's one. She came to this school, didn't know what was going to happen, had a great startup idea. Now she's got a great job working in a VC here in Madrid. But this is what happens, and it's natural. We need to find a balance between our personal lives and our professional lives. And we need to realize that these things that we feared, like these ghosts at night, most of them never happen. Most of them never happen. But it's natural to have fear. And what about failure? That's another one. How comfortable are we all with failure? How many of us take it personally? Failure is about learning. And I know that's hard for some people, but look at Candid Tales over there. They've been around the block, and now they've come back, and they've said, this time we're going to win. I don't know if they're going to win or not, but they are persisting. Persistence, never give up. And failure is part of learning. And the reality is that, we don't know our expiration dates. So what does that mean? It means that we need to live every day as if it was our last. Make every day count, as I would say. Because failure at the end of the day is a critical part of learning. And increasingly companies are seeing it that way. So I want to congratulate all the teams, the runner-ups. I want to congratulate also the finalists that are now about to speak. I want to remind everybody that, entrepreneurship is probably one of the most unexact sciences in the world. It took Steve Jobs 2 years to get funded. Not that I think we have a Steve Jobs around here. Well, we've got Enrique who's, close. But yeah, I'll never forget, there was this Kuwaiti student that many of you probably remember. And he failed my first entrepreneurship class. The guy used to come into class dressed up, with the whole white thing and the thing, and the hijab and all that. And he was wearing sunglasses, and he would sit in the back. He failed the class with his idea. And then he took Venture Lab, and he failed Venture Lab. And I thought he was going to hate me. And I think he did it for a bit there. But about 6 months later, he calls me, and he says, Professor, I've just raised $1 million for that idea that you failed me twice on. Yeah, I felt like an idiot. But I tell you that because a lot of you that are watching this today never made it to this event because you'd never made it to be a semifinalist. We had 107 teams competing a few months ago, 2.5 months ago, and only 25 made it today. It doesn't mean anything. Keep going after your dreams because this is not an exact science. Everybody's going to tell you a different thing. Follow your passion. And with that, I want you all to remember one thing. In life, if you start to become a Friday person, you need to change. You got to love Mondays. Thank you.
So this edition, we have incredible investor and an incredible jury. So let me introduce it to you. Alejandro Alarco from GMA Venture Capital. Sasha Balzer as an angel investor. Nicolas Campo from Invertidos VC. Paloma Castellano from Vira. Yolanda Diaz from WA4 Stream. Teresa Dominguez from Attitude Capital Center. Juan José Juste as a private investor. Carlos De Otto from Startup Explorer. Brooke Richardson from the Venture City. And Ross Strachan from Adara Ventures. So now we are entering in the final stage of the Venture Day. We will now have our finalists, 5-minute speech, followed by Q&A session. So let me introduce the finalists. So have you ever needed a more balanced diet, more healthy diet? Well, if you did, let me introduce you to Gundo. Please, Gundo team, welcome on stage.
So 5 years ago, I decided to make a change in my life. I decided to start eating healthier, remove junk food, add vegetables, fruits, scan the products, read the labels. I put a lot of time and effort on it to then discover, with my blood test result, that I had some deficiencies that could lead to diseases. But I'm not the only one with this problem. Nutrition is not a game. Every year in the world, 11 million people are dying because of bad nutrition. It's a silent pandemic. But I have good news. The #1 discussed topic online is about food. In Spain, there is a movement called real fooding, whereby 1.5 million people only eat unprocessed food. Last year, 70% of the Spaniards reported that they were actively looking to eat healthier. So what people need is a tool, and that's exactly what Gundo is. So let me show you how it works. As any other app, you download it in your phone. You will set up your profile, food restrictions, preferences, objectives that you might have. You will connect through APIs to your retailer, log in, and then you will add items to your basket. And automatically, the algorithm will calculate for you a score and will give you some recommendations. So here you can see that you have a good level of vitamin C, A, and sodium, but you still have 4 things to be improved. You have an excess in sugar, deficiency in iron, folate, and calcium. So the application will suggest you how to overcome this deficiency. We also have an environmental score up to 10. And then, as any other app, you will be able to set up the delivery and payment method. So to recap, Gundo is a grocery application. We do not do the delivery. We reroute it to the supermarket when we get it. And really, our secret sauce is our recommendation system. That's what makes us unique. And unique is the right word, because there is no one else doing what we are doing. And yes, there are some applications that consolidate supermarket in one place. And yes, there are other applications that give you nutritional recommendation, but none of them for your entire basket in a holistic way. We are swimming in a blue ocean. We are targeting Spaniards doing the groceries online, which is expected to be 2 billion euros by 2023, at which point we are planning to scale up throughout Europe. Our go-to-market is simple. We are targeting communities in social medias who care about what they are eating via influencers and paid ads. We already have 4 influencers that have accepted to work with us. And we also validate this approach with the COO of El Coco. We also have done a lot of other validations with customer focus group, interview surveys for a revenue share with experts in the industry. And we have developed a prototype of our solution, tested with 30 people, and developed a mock-up of our application. Our business model. Our core service is free. Then we have a 1.5 revenue share from the retail stores, increasing their margin by reducing the marketing costs, and from the healthy food producers we end up recommending. We then have a €5 per month premium version with extra features. We are planning on making earnings by 2023, at which point we are planning to have 100,000 users. Our unit economics are also pretty solid, with a CAC of €8 and an LTV of 80. We are looking to raise €200,000, of which we already secured 50,000 among ourselves. We are planning to invest in app development, API, marketing, and overhead. If you are not convinced yet, you are about to be, because last week we signed a letter of intent with Planeta Huerto, the biggest online retail store in Spain focused in organic food, and we are planning to have our first 1,000 users with them. We are also attracting the interest of some investors. We flew to Paris last month to meet with one of them. We are going this weekend to a conference in Barcelona to pitch in front of investors our solution, and we are being accepted in September to start in the incubator of Mercadona, Lanzadera. Finally, our amazing team, Asif Hill, our food engineer with food tech startup experience, Priscilla Silva, our CMO, with more than 8 years of experience managing more than 10 food products, and myself, with 8 years of experience managing projects and teams across 3 different continents. Finally, our advisory team, full of contacts and industry knowledge. Good luck choosing the right food for you.
No, yeah, there's questions now, after the questions.
I don't know.
No, Q&A.
Yep. There is no
Yeah.
Time for Q&A.
questions.
I told already.
First of all, thanks for your presentation. It's a really amazing idea. My question is, I guess there is a lot of technology driven. So how or what technology are you using in terms of, I guess, IA or any other? And how do you think you can scale that? Thank you.
Yes. So in terms of technology, the main technology here, we are developing the app. Then we have a lot of data, so we are using AI. But the main thing here is the APIs to connect to the supermarket. That's the main point in terms of technology. Yes.
You can speak up and we'll repeat it.
So you have like a target of a different vitamin A, B, C, whatever. You might be missing some. So what are you using, which data, and how you are just training the tool in order to provide whatever additional products in the basket?
So we developed our own database, including various of products with their nutritional values. And based on that, based on the deficiencies that the potential deficiencies that you might develop, we basically recommend to have these products that they are nutrient dense in these nutrients in order to offset the deficiencies that you might have. Yes.
Okay, very good presentation. You said you want to rise to 200K, no?
Mm-hmm.
But for how long? How long is going to be covered for these 200? And what with this investment, you think that you can go to a break-even point, or you are thinking of raising more money in what period of time?
So, thank you. The amount that we are going to raise is in order to develop the app, being able to test it, have real metrics, test it with Planeta Huerto, and from that moment on, next year, by the end of the next year, raising a A-round fund to be able to fully develop it and deploy it with more retailers in, yes.
For the development of the tool.
So as I said, like what I present is app development, APIs to connect, then marketing, yes, to get our first users, and overheads. But then to be able to recruit the full team and to fully develop the premium version and the extra features connecting with more retailers will be asked, like we'll go for a second round.
Is it time for another question? So, thank you very much. I guess to be able to compete with all these deliveries, grocery deliveries, in the very crowded market, it's all about the value you add and the value you basically create with the recommendation. How did you validate this? That people really see value in you recommending healthy food, that's, especially when you work with a healthy food specialist, what do you recommend there?
So definitely, just like Jean-Pierre mentioned before, we ran this prototype, which was semi-manual. We had a form, which basically we asked our customers to report on their previous shopping grocery basket, and using our database of products and using our algorithm, which is basically a Excel spreadsheet that the same form is feeding, and using formulas, we create the score and also calculating the deficiencies that they might have. We created this form. We only had to set it up manually, but we already have the recommendations, and we already have the score just by using Excel. And by creating this report, we basically told the customer, this is what you're missing, this is what you need to complete, and these are the recommendations that you need to add to your basket in order to offset these deficiencies. And I can tell you that after 30 people that used this questionnaire, which it wasn't perfect, obviously, it was automated, sorry. Everyone told us that it changed their habits. So next time, they had to shop again, but they were much more aware of the dense of the nutrients in their foods. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So let me introduce our next team, Roble Academy. They will help the elderly get younger. Join me on stage, thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I know that you've had a lot of information today, but if you can give me 5 minutes of your attention, you won't regret it. I'm Luis from Roble Academy, and our mission is to improve the seniors' quality of life. And the reason why we're doing this is because society is heading to a health system collapse. We are aging faster than ever. Big percentage of senior population is living and feeling alone, and mental diseases are increasing more and more. And the big problem is that society won't have enough resources to take care of all these dependent people. A common mistake is to put all the senior community in the same box, but we have to understand that there are different stages which create different needs and different segments. Today we want to focus on the third age. Normally from 60 to 74, they are active both physically and mentally, they use technology, but there are some things happening in their body, loss of strength and flexibility, less socialization, and feeling lonely. What comes next is gradually physical and mental deterioration. So the message from this slide is active aging is fundamental at the third age, is where we have to take action. And that's exactly what the World Health Organization is saying, that this decade has to be the decade of healthy aging, promoting healthy aging. We have to make aging cool, promote socialization, and deliver person-centered solutions. These are the main pillars of active aging, and believe me, I know by hand what not doing this can cost to a person, because I saw how my grandfather passed away at 81 years old in miserable conditions, because when he retired, his main hobby was to sit on the sofa and watch TV. If you do that for 10, 15 years, your muscles and your mind will atrophy, your family will suffer a lot, and also the health system will suffer a lot. So, we have to create value on the silver economy. How? By building the leading app to stay independent and happy, strong and happy. And we will offer in a holistic and well-structured base all the main pillars of active aging. Physical and cognitive training, learning new things, socialization, and also extra fun, health, and tourist activities. That's it. Putting all the main pillars into an app and providing it in a holistic and well-structured approach. Our current business model is a subscription-based, $4.99, even though there are many big players like insurance companies which could be interested in offering these services. The market is huge, 225 billion total addressable market only in Europe. And in terms of competition, a lot of people is starting to see that silver economy is the new target. These are the main pillars of healthy aging. As mentioned before, our value proposition is to put them all in one place. Abanca is doing the same offline, and only in Galicia, they have 14,000 members paying 50 euros per year. There are different players on the online market, only focusing in one of the pillars. Again, we are putting them all in one place. In terms of marketing, let's talk a bit more about the third age. A lot of people get surprised, but 89% have a smartphone, 40% on social media. They consume more content than millennials. So what we've done this year is only acquiring them through social media. Next year, the idea is closing collaboration with different big players of the industry, and why not like Let's Go going to TV. Here we are today. In 6 months, we've validated market interest, gotten a lot of feedback from customers, generated early revenues, and understood how we can acquire customers. On June was the first month that we confirmed that we can convert customers into paying customers, 7% conversion rate. But now, with the resources that we have left, we are focusing on developing this new app, the new vision that I mentioned. So from then on, it will be the app will be launched in October. From then on, break even in year 3 and very strong positive EBITDA. I'm working together with Paolo. From this slide, I just want to mention that we've been thinking about the silver economy since 2014, when we started a business. In that case, it didn't work, but we understood a lot. We have to listen more to customers, and we have to transmit positive energy to this community. We have Juan Carlos Alcaide, who is a silver consultant, silver economy consultant as a mentor. We are currently looking for a CTO. If we have a CTO here, please come talk to us. And we have Moira and Natalia helping on marketing and content. Obviously, all the solutions is created with the different experts. So we need 150K to develop this vision. So technology, 20% to create more content, and also to acquire more customers. The reason why now is a great moment to come with us is because the opportunity is starting, because it's a worldwide and especially European priority to promote healthy aging, and because as an investor, the exit possibilities are going to be easy. Thank you so much. I hope you have a lot of questions. We can talk a bit more.
Thank you. Congrats for the project. I think it's something we really need in a country like Spain. I wanted to ask you, what do you think about the entry barrier about downloading a new app for a person like this? Because I believe that, for example, my grandparents use WhatsApp. I don't know if it could be better to start from there and then an app. You know that the average use of a new app is not so much. So what do you think about it? Thank you.
Yeah, actually, almost 90% of our target, 60 to 75 years old, they're having a smartphone, and actually they're using on a regular basis. What we found in our first pilot, it was just a web-based platform, our first pilot, that the most of them were asking, okay, do we have an app? We don't have right now. So I think we don't see like a strong technological barrier to entry to use the app. In particular, our focus target, our focus customer right now are women between 62, so just retired, until 73. And they are quite proficiency using technology. So right now we don't see like a big target. Actually, our customers were asking for app. Thank you.
Hi there.
Hi, Carlos.
Thank you for the pitch. Yeah, you mentioned you had already 1,000 users. I wanted to know if you have an idea of the profile, the most important one or the most significant one. That's one question. The second one is, what is it they're using in the app? What is it you feel they're more interested in or actually using? And the third one would be, you mentioned that you learned how to acquire new users, but when you presented, you basically mentioned social networks and I don't remember something else.
Google Ads.
It would be really interesting if there's some secret you found there. That would be great. Thank you.
Okay.
To answer to the first question, our main profile are women between 62, 73 years old, just retired, where they are very interested in being active, being healthy. We actually target in Spain and also in Latin America, and where we see a better reaction from our customer is in Spain and Chile. So right now we are just focusing on these two countries, and actually Uruguay and Costa Rica, we have saw quite a lot of interest. Actually, we launched just some marketing campaign and see the result. The second, in terms of engagement, we have 18% of our users that we call ambassadors that are highly engaged. So they connect every day to the platform and they use the platform, let's say, do some exercise at least for 20 minutes. 80% highly engaged, and we have actually a 50% that they just sign up, browse around, and just leave.
Because the customer experience at the moment in the technology it's poor. That's why we want to develop the new one.
And the third one, and actually in terms of content, sorry, the second one, the content is more attractive, is cognitive exercise. The most of them are worried about losing memory, are worried about attention, they are starting to feel a bit lost sometimes when they work, and they want to improve that part. Third question, I think it was in terms of marketing, yep. Almost. What we launched different kind of Facebook advertising. We see a click-through rate of 2.1, that is quite good. So the most of the people that were looking at, that were like appearing our ad in the wall, they were clicking, and also very positive conversion. I don't know if it was clear in the slide, we have €3 to acquire one user. That is pretty cheap considering that we are running campaign just in 2 months, and this €3 every week is getting a bit lower.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So our next team is Ride. Have you ever seen old like this motorbike around Madrid? Well, this startup will give them a longer life. Please welcome on stage.
Hi everyone, my name's Eric. I'm Sart. And today we'll be presenting Ride. Any guesses on the amount of electric scooters in the landfill behind me? 100, 500, 1,000? 500. Let's say 500. The cost of replacing those with new ones will have the equivalent carbon impact to cutting down almost 5,000 trees. Now think about what that means for the up to 500,000 scooters scattered around the cities in Europe that each need replacing every 3 to 12 months. It means that today, the micromobility industry is responsible for carbon emissions equivalent to the cutting downs of millions of trees every single year. And that's not even mentioning the cost burden that the companies have to face replacing their fleets every so often.
So while the problem that Eric has just described may be as severe as it sounds, you'll be happy to know the solution is actually quite simple. It's just to increase the usable life cycle of each and every scooter. By doing this, we unlock the opportunity for incredible cash-saving opportunities on the part of the scooter sharing companies, but more importantly, we directly reduce the entire carbon impact across the entire industry as a whole. We realize these benefits by reducing the need to replace a scooter every time one ages, by decreasing the amount of toxic waste that's derived from disposing of the scooters, and making available fresh, professionally refurbished scooters at scale. If there's one takeaway you should have today, the key to offsetting the harm producing a scooter causes is to keep that same scooter riding as long as possible. And that's where we come in. We're Ride, and we're a circular fleet management solution that refurbishes scooters and makes them available through what we appropriately call the Ride cycle. It's catchy, I know. I'll walk you through it. It starts off at the top in the corner where we buy used scooters and we allocate them to our partner mechanics who will refurbish and renew them before sending them back to us, where we conduct rigorous quality testing under our own Ride certification, and then we make them available to one of our 3 customer cohorts. As of this summer, these are individual customers. By next year, we'll have scooter sharing companies and commercial customers as well. These are any companies with a micromobility need.
So we're thus operating within a highly niche vertical at the intersection of 2 hyper-growth markets, micromobility and refurbished goods. The shared scooter market was valued at $30 billion last year by McKinsey, while the refurbishment revolution gained true traction in May this year when Back Markets, a refurbished goods marketplace, was valued at $3.2 billion, making it the most valuable unicorn in France today. From this, we derive a total addressable market size of $45 billion and a serviceable obtainable market size of $1 billion, defined as a 15% market share of the scooter sharing company spend on repairs and maintenance in Europe, as well as a 3% market share of European scooter sales to individual customers. These numbers are anything but static, however, and McKinsey estimates that the markets are growing at a CAGR of 18% to 2025, implying an SOM of up to $2.3 billion in that same year. And we're confident that our innovative business model is perfectly positioned to capture this exciting market opportunity, because we're able to profitably refurbish as many scooters as necessary while maintaining quality, value for money, and most importantly, sustainability. The graph on your left-hand side illustrates our unit economics, with an inverse relationship between the cost of us acquiring a used scooter and the cost of us refurbishing it, guaranteeing a positive contribution margin. This means that we can capture profits on every scooter we touch. How many can we touch? As many as we need to. The Ride Partner Network, our network of specialized mechanics, is a hyper-scalable operational framework that allows us to expand our already high volume capacity in and across regions whenever necessary. Most importantly, it allows us to expand while maintaining low capex needs and high cash conversion, meaning we can spend the cash we generate on what really matters, acquiring customers. And who will be doing that? That's us too. My name is Eric. I have almost 2 years of investment banking experience, most recently from Citigroup's Nordic M&A office. I ran an apartment rental platform concurrently to my studies at IE, from where I graduated last year. And I'm confident that with my experience in finance, as well as my entrepreneurial approach to problem solving, I can lead this company to become the true leader in sustainable micromobility, together with my never underdressed co-founder.
Nothing but the best for you, Eric. Hi, I'm Surthaj Hussain. I also graduated from IE in 2020, but I was born and raised in Bangladesh. I've developed 4 years of concurrent experience growing SMEs into multi-million euro generating companies. I've held founder roles in Dubai, Dhaka, and in Washington, D.C. And I'm confident I'll be able to use all my knowledge and experience to grow Ride into the truly disruptive force we know it's going to be. And if I'm being honest, we're well on our way. It's only been 3 weeks since we've launched our website and its complimentary pre-order offer, after which we've taken in well over 5,000 euros in pre-orders at a CAC of 15.8, which is syncing regularly. We've developed a partner network that to this day is able to service more than 150 scooters a week. These are our projections. By the end of this year, we intend to sell 200 scooters in Spain. By the end of next year, we intend to sell over 3,000 through expansion into business-facing cohorts in other regions.
And if and when we reach that goal, we'll have offset over 500,000 kilograms of carbon emissions next year. And for that, we'd love your help. We're raising 80,000 euros for 12-month financing, with primary use of funds going into marketing, brand building, and working capital purposes. We're particularly interested in talking to investors who are passionate about the transition to climate-friendly mobility to come have a chat with us over a cocktail and join the ride to keep scooters on the streets and out of landfills. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Very interesting niche, amazing presentation. Congrats for that. I guess the most important part of the scooter that fails is the battery, right? And it's probably also the most polluting part of it.
Sure.
How do you solve this problem? Because you can't really refurbish the battery.
Sure. So we've spoken to some scooter sharing companies. I won't name which one, but we spoke with an operations manager really under day one, because we had the same thought. In fact, what he said, that at one of the leading European scooter sharing companies, faults in the scooters, less than 5% are due to battery issues. So that means that 95% of issues are purely mechanical. So something breaks, a tire comes off, which is obviously vital for our business, because replacing a battery and dealing with batteries is a much more difficult task than simply dealing with the mechanics of replacing, let's say, broken parts. Thanks.
Hey, I'm interested in your cash flow projections here, right? The 80K for 12 months.
Yeah.
So my understanding is that you're going to undertake some sort of agreement, partnership with the scooter companies to take their underused stock. Are you paying for that? Are you taking it for free? Is there a revenue share to them on refurbished sales?
Right. So our go-to-market, essentially, which we didn't really have time to cover in too much detail, is that we're spending the next 6 months using our e-commerce platform to basically sell to consumers, to validate our idea and get all the data points down. Then the long-term plan of this business is to, like you say, strike deals with scooter sharing companies to be a fleet management solution to them. And we're confident that because of the volume capacity that we're going to have, it's actually not going to be like a single contract that we're going to bring them and ask them to sign yes or no. Rather, that we're going to have the capabilities to deal with whatever problems they're facing within their fleet solution. So, fleet management, sorry. So it may be that we buy their used inventory away from them, refurbish it, and sell it back to them. We could even sell it to somebody else. Another case might be that we simply become a service operator where when they have faults, we're able to deal with those due to our network of mechanics at a scale that they wouldn't be able to do.
You mentioned you'd sell 3,000 scooters next year, so that's just through the e-commerce site with no B2B sales?
No, that's including B2B sales.
But the B2B sales you have to pay up front. So what's the 80,000 for?
So the 80,000 includes working capital, which is essentially the acquisition of inventory as well. So our projections have us, on the B2B next year, our projections have us repairing circa 100 to 200 scooters per month for ride-sharing companies as part of our initial contract. And if we take a price of about 200 euros for a used scooter for 1 month, that's 20,000 euros. So the 80,000 will give us 12-month financing because over that time, as our pre-order offer has already shown, we're able to generate cash as well at a positive margin. Thank you. Okay, thanks everyone.
So our next startup will solve all your daily life issues for lunch. So please join Wana.
This is Jose. Jose is the typical millennial who every weekend thinks that he will cook his lunches for the rest of the week. As you can imagine, of course, Jose has better plans than cooking during his weekend. So he ends up buying his daily lunches from local restaurants, spending at least 10 euros per day. This means that he spends at least 50 euros per week or 200 euros per month. This sounds familiar, right? What if we can help Jose save 40% of his daily lunches while ordering from his favorite restaurants and saving some precious time during lunchtime? This is why we started Wana. Wana offers monthly subscriptions so you can order your daily lunches from restaurants nearby for 6 euros. With Wana, you save money, you save time, and you will save your diet. Wana offers free monthly plans of 20 meals, 12 meals, and 12 meals with the possibility of transferring unused meals to the next month.
So how does Wana work? It is very simple. First, you have to choose your favorite plan of 12 or 20 meals. Every day, our partner restaurants will offer one different meal. Then, as a user, you will have to order your food before 11 a.m. and choose a pickup time between 1 and 3 p.m. At the chosen time, just walk to the restaurant and get your food skipping the line. After that, it's only time to enjoy your Wana meal. Our business model is inspired by Millpal, a company founded in 2015 by Mary Biggins, co-founder of ClassPass. Millpal has already received $35 million in funding and operates in 15 cities of the US and also in UK, Australia, and Singapore. We believe the timing is perfect for launching Wana in Spain. Due to COVID-19 pandemic, online food ordering grew significantly. Also, because of the recession, people are trying to save money, so there is a big opportunity for low-cost options. Finally, the restaurant industry was negatively affected, so restaurants who managed to survive are looking for new ways of revenue. So the opportunity is huge. We are aiming 3 booming markets, starting by Spain, continuing with the rest of Europe, and finally LATAM. Do you remember Jose? Jose is a perfect example of our target user in these markets. A young worker or student who is between 20 and 35 years old, and who is a frequent user of apps and subscriptions. Wana stands out of other options of lunch as it offers a fresh, high-quality, low-cost product, and also it allows the user to save time during lunchtime. The meals that we offer ranges between 6 and 6.9 euros. For every meal that we sold, our restaurant partners get 5 euros. So the margin for Wana goes between 1 and 1.9 euros per meal.
Our team has plenty of experience in the restaurant industry and in the startup environment. I was a restaurant franchisee for 3 years in LATAM, while Guillermo is a serial entrepreneur who co-founded the restaurant group here in Madrid. Florencia brings her experience in product management and operations in the retail sector. For WANA tech development, we come with the support of Mikael, who runs a software development company who has operations in Spain and Africa. So we ran a 3-week MVP focused on the AI community, through which we were able to service 12 beta testers who ordered 63 meals from our free partner restaurants. During this period of time, we accomplished total revenues of 483 euros. Besides these figures, we want to highlight our user and restaurant satisfaction. All of our beta testers are really happy with the seamless experience that WANA offers, and 92% of them will continue paying for WANA. All of our partner restaurants believe that WANA is a great opportunity to generate new revenue. After finishing our MVP phase, we are focusing on our full launch in Madrid in September 2021. In 2022, we want to expand to Barcelona, Valencia, and Sevilla, to then rapidly expand to the rest of Europe in 2023, and then to LATAM in 2024. So to develop our platform and launch our business in Madrid, today we're asking for 300,000 euros. These funds will be used for restaurant acquisition, marketing, and tech investments. People are tired of spending more than 10 euros in their daily lunches. Let's disrupt the online food ordering space together. Join WANA tus almuerzos por 6 euros.
Hi guys, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I wanted to know, well, a couple of questions. One is, what's going to be your strategy to reach out all the restaurants and get them on board? Because as you know, it's a really hard client and customer to target. And the second is the first users that you did this first pilot. Were your friends, or were like people you reached out in another way? Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. On the first question, actually, well, during the MVP, we talked with 40 restaurants. All of them were really happy with the idea because essentially what is happening, they are tired of the 30 to 40% commissions of Glovo, Deliveroo, Uber Eats, and the other delivery options. So they received this really positively, and also they know that receiving the orders in advance at 11 a.m. for them is really good because they can use the idle time between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. to generate some revenues while the staff in the kitchen will, if not, will be doing nothing, right? Will be idle. So our strategy, now we selected 5 different neighborhoods in Madrid. That is the neighborhoods that we analyze that are the ones with more density of restaurants and also more density of our target users. And basically, it's a Salesforce human effort, right? We need people in the street. Now we are doing that, the two of us, but some of the money will be to hire people to be in the street and to go and talk with the restaurants. So that's the first one. The first one. The second one, no, they were not all our friends. We launched it in IE. We did kind of a very aggressive campaign. Many of the people here can talk about that. We went to the different masters to talk. We generated a network of all the class reps of the different masters, and through them tried to channel our message. And we got, of course, there were some friends, of course, but half of the clients were people that we didn't even know. So, thank you.
Hi, thanks for the pitch again. And I have one question based on the go-to-market strategy in order to gather the restaurants. How are you planning to escalate? So you can do it one by one, but I see it difficult to grow fast. And I guess volume will be one of the key success factors for you to position your application and the whole business model. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, it's a volume-driven business, of course, and we need to move really fast because the competition, as I talked, right, we have competition in other sector of the delivery, but they can move to this sector. Initially, will be, I think that as nobody knows us, right, will be kind of intensive of like knocking doors and let people know WANA. I think at some point, as I mentioned, restaurants value this because they can generate revenue at the time that they are not generating revenue. So I think at some point, the wheel will roll by itself, right? We also analyzing some partnerships with chambers of restaurants, but yeah, mainly will be at first knocking doors, right? No questions? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Vana, for the amazing presentation. Our next team created an ecosystem based on a digital platform, and their goal is to build a relation between supplier and dental professional. Will not tell you more. Tooth Finder, come and explain us your idea. Good luck.
Good evening to everyone. Can you hear me properly? Okay, let's go. My name is Alejandro, and as you may figure out, we're going to talk about teeth, about the dental industry. I'd like to address to a big problem, to a critical problem, that nobody in this industry seems to be paying attention to. We detected that there's informational asymmetries in the market that we want to correct. My team and I will develop a solution to cover this, but we also want to go further than that, as we aim to dynamize the dental supply chain once and for all. Let me introduce quickly the partners of the industry so that you can have an overview of it. On the one hand, we have the dental clinics, the dentists that provide healthcare services to patients. On the other hand, we have dental technicians that provide custom-made products to dentists, such as dentures, veneers, aligners. And then we have dental suppliers that supply both dental clinics and dental technicians. Let's dig now into the problem of the market. Me, as a young dental technician running my own lab and soon to be a dentist, I always have to spend a lot of time in the supplying process, which indeed is a non-core activity of our business. On the hand of the suppliers, as the vast majority of them are small and medium enterprises, they lack the visibility they need to boost their performance in the market. So now let's see a market example to back up what I'm talking about. Every time I go to the market to supply, I search here, and then I search here, and I always find that there is a high price variability for the exact same product. So it takes me a lot of money, and it doesn't give me the certainty to be sure that I'm buying the right product at the right price at that time. So it'd be great to have a single platform where I can get to compare product prices, where I can get to know reviews from customers, and where I can pay a single shopping cart.
So our solution will be to create an ecosystem based on a digital platform that consisting of 3 different modules. First, the marketplace. The marketplace already saves money and time and for the dental clinics and already increase visibility and give new clients to the suppliers. Then we have sectorial services, and the mean to that is to consolidate stakeholders and transform dental technician on service provider 2 on our platform. And then we will finish with a professional area where they can network and they can we can drive synergies in this sector. Our MVP will consist on a marketplace with a price finder tool. The user experience will be, first, access to the web. Second, compare products in a simple and intuitive way. Then, make a shopping cart and make this shopping cart between different stakeholders and different providers. The market we're addressing, we're going to start in Spain, and the Spanish dental supply chain is worth 800 million value. As we aim to internationalize early, we gave a glimpse of the French dental market, which is 3 times bigger than the Spanish one. Of course, we have competitors. We have traditional competitors like Irumed or Dentaltics who can be providers on our platform. Then we have ProClinic, who is ruling the network right now. We have a young startup, this Club Clínico, who's focused on clinics. And then we have us, with a much broader ecosystem approach, integrating all stakeholders.
Let's talk about the business model. Our main source of revenue will be the marketplace, with a 4% transaction fee for suppliers. But we want a big market, so this is why we want internationalization in an early stage. And then we will furnish sectorial services, and we will charge transaction fees for the services of the dental technicians, and we will also get incomes for pay-per service. And then the professional area will be kind of a social network where we can drive the synergies of the sector. Our KPIs are based on the following projections. In early 2023, we want to have 1,600 users, 4 of them active, and with a CAC of around 100 euros. This is a pretty big CAC, but this is because we are in a high valuable sector industry. Indeed, they spend 5,000 euros around per month in consumable supplies, and we want to absorb 1,000, which is 20% of that, at least. And then we will start the internationalizations first in France. With these projections, the amount of money spent throughout the platform will be 5 million euros, and we will have a times 17 growth in the first year. And look, it scales. So all we say so far, it's already validated, and we have clinics and suppliers that are willing to participate in our platform. So we're ready to go. We'll fund the company, then release the marketplace as soon as possible, then internationalize as soon as possible also, and then release the other modules. And this is our team, which covers all the needs of our project. Thank you very much, and welcome to Toothfinder.
Thank you very much for the presentation. I can tell you guys have a lot of passion and industry experience, so that's great to see. So quick question on the marketplace side. So how often are dental physicians really switching suppliers, and how are you going to avoid the risk of them jumping over the platform and going directly? What is going to be the moat there?
As I said before, we see that there's a high price variability in the market, so we want to give them a platform that they are always sure they are getting the best price in the market. So we don't expect them to jump easily, as we are offering a high value product for them.
Okay, thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Thank you for the pitch. Continuing with that question, currently, where do they buy supplies online? What would be their top of mind just now?
Their top of mind right now is ProClinic, which is the major company right now in the market, and they are actually kind of doing well and ruling. But we want to organize all the small and medium so they can kind of compete with them, you know. Mm-hmm.
Well, did we answer your question?
Thank you.
Okay, so.
Congratulations for the project and the presentation.
Thank you.
I have a question in relation with you mentioned start internationalization in France, and I'm curious about what criteria do you have about it?
We started internalization in France because both of us are French, and particularly in the European market, there is no problem in exportation between countries, no taxes and the same legislation. So there is easiest than jump to LATAM or USA. Before doing that jump is better doing on EU market. Eurozone.
If I can make a point in France, because there are less transaction. The supply.
Easier to.
Yeah, easier to supply. Yeah, sorry.
And what difference there are between both market in France and Spain?
The difference?
In terms of marketing.
Marketing.
On the marketing side, as we said, marketing.
Market.
The market.
At the market side. The market particularities in France is that the dental care is covered by the government at 80%. So they have easy liquidity to buy, and they have more competitive sector because there are liberal professions that are acting as public servants.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sorry, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you to Toothfinder for this amazing presentation. As you all know, skateboard is a very trending activity. However, it's very polluting. Every year we have to cut more than 10 million maple trees. However, for every problem, it's solution. Refuse skateboard. Come and tell us about your idea.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. Shout out to the band. Thank you so much for the intro music. Hello, I'm Emily. Before I start, I want to tell you two things about me. First, I was a biology student I've always wanted to preserve biodiversity and help save endangered species. Second, I love skateboarding. I don't know if you can tell, but I do skate. So without further ado, let me introduce you to Refuge skateboards. See, this is a normal skate deck. It looks super cool, but I'm not very proud of using it because we need 5 maple trees to make one skateboard deck like this. Why? Because only the bottom part of the tree can be used for the production. Today, we have more than 85 million skateboarders around the world. And just in the United States, over 100,000 boards are being produced per month to meet market demand. More surprisingly, over 2 million boards end up in landfill each year. That means we're throwing away 10 million trees. That doesn't sit right with the skate community. I interviewed 24 top-tier skateboarders. Here's what they had to say. We have to let maple take a break. We're crying out for sustainable boards that don't compromise on performance. My team also received 400+ survey responses from potential customers. 99% of them said they care about sustainability and prefer eco skateboards. So I feel a sense of urgency to make a change in the skateboard industry. Skateboarders like me want to keep skating and help save this beautiful planet. That's why my team is creating the first ever zero-waste, high-performance sustainable skateboards for all the skaters out there that want to become part of the solution. So unlike other eco boards that compromise in performance, our boards actually help you improve your performance. They're stronger and more flexible. You can get creative, do crazier tricks without worrying about breaking your board or hurting your knees. In technical terms, we got 4 highlights: unparalleled density to weight ratio, enhanced bending and compressive strength, high vibration damping, and outstanding shear stiffness from 45 degrees wood grain direction. So what is our secret sauce? We use balsa wood and flax fiber. Thanks to the support from Bern University of Applied Sciences, BCOM, our manufacturer, and Cornell Engineering Department, we tested a wide range of eco-materials and finally discovered the perfect combo for creating dream boards. Unlike maple trees that need 60 to 80 years to mature, balsa trees only need 4 years. Plus, balsa wood is lightweight, strong, impact-resistant, flexible, renewable, and cost-efficient. Flax fiber is CO2 neutral over its life cycle, stiffer than carbon fiber, and has excellent mechanical and damping properties. By using these 2 materials, we managed to reduce carbon footprint by up to 75%. And as a matter of fact, European Space Agency, Rip Curl, the leader in the surf industry, Porsche, and Tesla are all using the exact same materials that we are using to help contribute to a more sustainable future. This is our crew. They're all rooting for Refuge. We're supported by a network of the most influential skateboarders that you can find in Spain and Portugal. We got former skaters from Nike, Death Wish, Thunder, Independent, Portuguese national champion Elder Lima, and also the local skate stars from Welcome Skateboard Shop, the best skate shop in Spain. Having a combined 260,000 followers on Instagram, these icons are skating for us for free to help us inspire more people to ride on our boards. As you can see, we stand out from the crowd because we're mainstream and eco-friendly. Go-to-market plan. We have 2 distribution channels, e-commerce and retail store. We'll be using social media, word of mouth, content marketing, email marketing, SEO, PPC, and our website to do promotion. When it comes to key metrics, we'll be measuring monthly active users, number of orders, margin, growth margin, CAC and LTV to CAC ratio. We're taking pre-orders. 200 boards already secured. We're also generating content for our Instagram account. More exciting news. Free Skate, Dogway, the most popular skate magazines in Europe, will be featuring our skate team to help us further increase brand awareness. Business model. So the selling price is 69 euros per deck, COGS 28, CAC 10. So the profit margin is close to 45%, which is 5 times higher than the industry average. Based on our current status, we're expecting to sell 50 decks per month in year 1, in year 2, 300 decks per month. So our profit is going to be 507,000 in year 5, compound annual growth rate 45% since year 2. This is the management team. So I am the CEO. My wonderful teammate Marshall is the CMO. I know we're a young team, but we've got a very supportive advisory board. I feel extremely grateful for all the mentors and advisors. They've been there giving us advice, industry knowledge, and also technical support. So that's it for today. Thank you so much for listening.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice project. I really liked it.
Thank you.
Why are the big companies not using the balsa wood instead of maple tree?
Because the traditional manufacturers don't want to change. They're happy with maple.
But there's some big brands such as Santa Cruz or like some other.
Death Wish is using maple as well. Because the thing is that like the manufacturers, there's like limited manufacturers. For example, in Spain we only have one in Bilbao, and they just want to use they just want to use maple wood. I call them, they're like, no, we're happy with maple wood. Because the thing is that demand keeps going up. So right now, the price for maple is actually tripled. So that's why they're super happy. Like they're just going to use maple wood forever. We need to find new manufacturers, and that's it.
And where are you going to produce?
In Switzerland, B-Comp, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
An outstanding presentation.
Thank you.
I think my question goes towards the IP, right? So you walk through the design and the benefits of the design, right? A higher performance balsa wood-based board. How do you protect that design? What's stopping someone else making a $69 skateboard?
So our manufacturer B-Comp have their patent, so nobody can steal their technology. More specifically, it's called Amplitex and B-Course technology. Yeah.
And you have exclusivity?
Oh, yes, B-Comp does, yes. And also, they're using the same technology to help develop natural fiber reinforced satellite panel for the European Space Agency. And they're using the same product for Tesla and Porsche.
But Tesla and Porsche make cars. Do you have exclusivity for skateboards?
Yeah, so basically, the company is using that materials to make, like, for example, panels or car parts. So this is our exclusive, like, let's say, manufacturer. So they have the right to produce, and nobody can copy them. Yeah.
And you have the right to exclusively produce skateboards. No other skateboard manufacturer can produce with them.
No.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Okay, hi. In line with what Ross asked, you mentioned about like better performance.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to ask you, like, what validation have you done so far regarding regarding that assumption?
Yeah. So basically, we tested cork fiber, fiberglass, recycled plastic, coconut fiber, and we did that at Cornell. Because my partner is from Cornell, so Marsha's from Cornell, and we're like, hey, professors, can we test out these materials? So we did that. And then Mihaly from Bern University of Applied Sciences, who's a material engineer and who's the founder of Nature Loop, is also a company focusing on natural fiber composites in high-performance applications. So we did the experiments with these two universities, and also we did that with B-Comp. B-Comp is kind of like a solutions provider for natural fiber reinforcements in high-performance applications. So we did tons of experiments with these three partners for months.
With the skateboarders, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, skateboarders as well, yes. Because my mentor, Gang Zhou, is a professional photographer in the skateboard industry. So we send out some prototypes in Canada and also here in Spain. So the professional skateboarders are already like testing our boards, and they're like, yeah, those boards are good. They're better than bamboo skateboards, because bamboo, it's really hard to achieve the right density to weight ratio when you're using bamboo. So that's why bamboo is like a pretty good alternative, yet you don't have the performance.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
As you wish. Thank you, Emily, for the presentation. Now, Lazare has the solution to facilitate the life of farmer and to provide us better food. Lazare, come and explain us about your idea. Good luck.
Okay, it's working. Well, good evening. Thank you for coming. My name is Gonzalo, and along with my colleague Navin, we are Lazare Farms. So nowadays we go to a supermarket and we expect to have it full of food. And we think that food security is something of the past. But what if I told you that in the next 30 years we need to produce more food than what we have ever produced in the whole history of humanity? This would be the equivalent of adding a farm the size of Brazil. But who's actually going to work on this farm? The average age of an EU farmer is more than 55 years old, not to speak in some places like Japan where it gets closer to the 70s. Well, the fact is that growing food is becoming riskier and riskier. And it just doesn't pay. Just an average gross margin of 19% for a farmer with all the risk that it needs to take is extremely low. On top of this, food has to travel around for 2 weeks in order to go from the farmer to our actual consumer. So what solution can we come up with this? Well, at Lazar Farms, we believe that vertical indoor farming is a key solution for the future, but we want to take it a step further. So what we want to bring is, our solution is to bring fully automated vertical robotic farming to our cities. Our cloud control modules can grow food all year long with 90% less water and tripling the number of harvests that a traditional farmer would have. We put our modules right on site, eliminating the need for transport, and we keep an environment as clean as possible, eliminating the need of herbicides, pesticides, and everything with 60% less fertilizers. And at the end of the day, our robotic workforce, our proprietary robotic workforce, takes care of the rest. From planting to harvesting, we reduce human labor by up to 70%. So according to Eurostat and the Spanish government, the leafy green and herb market in Spain is around 850 million euros, while in the EU is closer to the 5.5 billion euros. However, based on some of the developments that we're currently working on, both in robotics and in hydroponics, we believe we can bring produce such as peppers, tomatoes, all the way to more exotic produce such as acai berries or strawberries or the likes, and increase our total addressable market to more than 5 billion euros in Spain and more than 28 billion euros in the EU. Our business model relies primarily on the rental of vertical modules to the likes of supermarkets, hotels, offices, restaurants, and who knows, even in IE, who wouldn't love to have these around. But taking a step back, what we do is we maintain and guarantee the production of these modules every month with more than 80% gross margin, which can then be split with the supermarket in the case of our clients. In addition to this, we add a minimum annual fee, which we are estimated will cover around 15 to 20% of our total revenues. Our objective is to focus initially on supermarkets, make them our core client, and quadruple every year for the next 2 years our number of modules and expand all over Spain and Portugal. How are we going to do this? We're going to offer up to 3 times higher returns per square meter to our clients. On the long-term objective, we want to create large automated farms close to the cities where we can actually cater for the demand locally. Our proprietary technology has several advantages. There's lots of things to talk about, but in order to focus on some of them, we do not grow on soil, so we can grow anywhere. We grow vertically, so growing close to cities in an efficient manner is possible. We control all parameters of growth of the plant, so we can actually remotely through our cloud, so we actually make the plant be able to grow a lot quicker. And, of course, bad weather events such as Filomena earlier this year or plagues or so do not affect us, apart from also all the savings that we have on crop insurance. Looking at the competition, we can divide these into 2 main groups, Floreta and Primaflor being the incumbents, and the tech disruptors such as Infarm in the EU and Barry Farms in the US, who have very similar business models as ours and who have, in the past month, and being a vertical farming company, in the past month they've managed to raise very important funding rounds, thanks to all the interest that the vertical indoor space is having in the past year. And we've also spoken with some potential clients who have shown interest in our farming as a service model. And the founding team is composed by Nevin and I. We're both 2 aerospace engineers with 3 masters and 1 PhD. And we're looking to raise 250,000 euros for the next 12 months, in addition to NISA debt and also Horizon Europe funds, in order to start our first pilot at a partner supermarket, produce our first 50 modules, and rent them, expand our plant growth optimization and research, build the Lazar brand through partnerships with top chefs and supermarkets, and onboard our first new clients. Thank you very much. We're now open to questions, and please do let us know if this is something that you could be interested in.
Thank you very much. Very ambitious project and great presentation. But I'm wondering, you have these competitors that are raising a lot of money and are doing very well. I didn't really get the differentiation. Why you guys, and why will you reach these very ambitious goals?
Navin, if you don't mind, if you can hear me, I'll take this one. he's right there, I think, yeah, there you go. So essentially our main difference between, for example, Infarm, which is our closest competitor, first of all, we are not in the same markets, that's why we are focusing specifically on Portugal and Spain. In terms of technology, not to get too complex on it, but they do not rely on the robotics as much as we do. We have visited several of the Infarms of Infarm both in Paris and in Germany. And what we did is we took as an engineering problem and we were like, okay, what is it that is the limiting factor? And the limiting factor is definitely labor. They grow on planes, which is much more difficult in order to maintain, while we are growing literally on a vertical plane rather than stacked flat planes, let's say, on 2D planes. As you can see on the image, actually behind this image is essentially a cylinder, a white cylinder. You cannot really see it, I mean, maybe in some parts there, but that is essentially our key differentiator. We reduce and we focus on lowering labor costs, which of course, as we get closer to cities, and especially in supermarkets in cities, it goes much higher than in comparison to, I don't know, food-producing places in Almeria or so on.
Cannot they change their production structure and try to do basically the same as you? Can they react easily or not?
In terms of technology, they are, I mean, technically, of course, they could. On our robotic arm that we can barely see over there, we are going to file between 2 and 5 patents. However, robotics is already a fairly expanded industry. Indeed, they can follow up. However, right now they already have a large enough fixed asset and modules already spread all over Europe and Japan and the US that changing all that technology in one go would be quite expensive for them. And also they are moving on to the next step, as we also mentioned on our long-term perspective of bringing larger farms, more industrial scale farms rather than small farms specifically on each one of the supermarkets.
Why are you developing your own robotic arm when smart? Why are you developing your own robotic arm when you could outsource it from somewhere else and it would be much cheaper than?
Yeah, the cheaper part we do not agree on. Actually, developing a robotic arm, even if we want to get one off the shelf, the minimum just on the actual arm, forget the electronics that actually controls the arm, just the arm itself, is actually 3 times more expensive than what we are managing with our arm. Also, the arm, we've designed it in a way that we can actually make it modular, so it's very easily to adapt to different types of crops and not focus only on lettuce or herbs. As I mentioned before, we want to go into other produce as well, so we're trying to stay nimble, especially on the first stages of the design.
The current robot arms are highly precise for very delicate tasks that we might not require. And so our cheaper option is suitable for us rather than having to spend so much money buying a more expensive option.
Thank you, Lazar, for this presentation. As you know, safety is something crucial, and our next team is going to show us how we can improve safety on the road. Safety in, stage is yours. Good luck.
Every startup starts with a story, and the story of Safety In begins with a book. During the pandemic, I read one book that kept me thinking. It's called Invisible Woman, and it deals with the so-called gender data gap. One striking example mentioned in the book is that women are 73% more likely to be injured during a car accident and 47% more likely to be severely injured. Why is that? One of the reasons is the seatbelt. As these drastic pictures show, females are heavily impacted by the seatbelt due to its stereotypical design based on a male, not taking into consideration gender and body differences. So seatbelts are not equally safe for everyone, and we're no longer willing to accept that. During our validation, we found 2 dimensions affecting the seatbelt safety: functionalities and comfort. While car manufacturers have done some improvements on the functionality side by, for example, taking the passenger's weight into consideration, none of them has targeted the comfort yet. However, 80% of women say they regularly adjust the seatbelt due to discomfort by, for example, pulling it over their shoulder. Studies show that even minor adjustments to the seatbelt position have a tremendous effect on the passenger's safety. So this is where we come into play and see our unique value proposition and competitive advantage. We developed a seatbelt add-on that provides comfort and safety for women on the road. So how does our solution look like? Our solution provides comfort through its soft material and round edges. It has a wider part over the chest that distributes the force in case of an accident over the entire upper body, preventing the seatbelt from cutting into the breast. During our problem validation, we've talked to researchers and also automotive experts, and the feedback has been tremendously positive. That's why we went ahead and developed our first prototype, as you've seen on the previous slide. We've tested this prototype, but also brought on board a patent lawyer team, a designer, and our future material supplier. Based on all of that feedback, we've developed our 2nd-generation prototype, which we're currently producing and will bring into professional testing soon. Unfortunately, we cannot show you our 2nd-generation prototype and our unique design due to the nature of our project, but we're happy to discuss further questions and details with you afterwards.
So what do we actually mean with unique design? For us, it will be highly important to leverage on the first mover advantage. And this is why we are building an intellectual property portfolio, which is built of a design patent, a functionality patent, as well as a strong trademark. We cannot disclose further details on this stage, but are happy to discuss further details with you afterwards. Our revenue streams are built on 3 main stages. In the first stage, we are going to launch a Kickstarter campaign, which will help us to again validate market interest and collect further funding. In the second stage, we are going to sell our add-ons through our own online shop. But ultimately, in the last stage, we are going to scale up to a B2B2C business model where we sell our add-ons through established channels such as gas stations, car part manufacturers, or car part dealers. This will incredibly help us to scale up our sales. Our market looks promising. Only in Germany, we have identified a potential target market of 32 million females with a driver's license. This can easily be scaled up by moving into other European countries, such as the Netherlands or the Nordics. In terms of customer journey, for us it will be important to first attract early adopters through educational campaigns and educational sales. However, in the long run, we will tremendously shorten our customer journey as we move into impulse purchases instead of educational sales in the B2B2C area. In terms of go-to-market strategy, still during this year, we are planning to go live with our Kickstarter campaign and also go live with our operations. By beginning of next year, we will start our production and actually make an impact and secure female lives on the road in the long run. Also, from a financial perspective, our business model looks sustainable and profitable. We see a customer lifetime value of €37, while in 2024 making revenues of almost €6 million and reaching out to 150K customers. We are in close collaboration with various partners in the market and are currently applying for EU and FIPANO funding in Germany. Our team is backed up by a strong advisory board that combines legal knowledge with industry insights at the same time. And this is why today we are happy to provide you an investment opportunity of €200,000, which will be spent on marketing, further homologation, legal, but also design and manufacturing, and will help us to bring our first solution to the market as soon as possible. As a founding team, we are committed to bring up to 10% of this sum by ourselves. Let's together replicate the recent success of other female-centric startups and actually make an impact together. We are Safety In, and together with you, we would like to secure female lives on the road. Thank you. So we have one more team member online joining, so please always ask.
Thanks again for the presentation. Very good idea. I just want to know if I saw it properly, you would launch by March 22nd, the first seat belts will be on the market. When do you think you're going to get the break even, and how many seat belts do you need to sell? Thank you.
For the financial questions, I think we can forward that to Marisa, but yes, you saw correctly, March 2020.
Side. So in order to break even, we need to go 21 months in business. And I have not the number in the head of how many units exactly we will need to sell to that point, but in 21 months, 21, we would break even.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the great presentation and great narrative. Quick question on the seatbelt. Is it a unisex seatbelt, or is it something that if I have a partner and I'm switching in the car that I need a different seatbelt? How do you, yeah.
So technically everyone can wear the add-on. It's designed to protect the female breast because, as we said, there is just body differences, but it wouldn't harm like a man to wear the same seatbelt. And we've already tested the material and it's really comfortable and soft, so there's no harm. Or it would be even improvement for the man to also wear it, but it's an add-on, and we're going to make sure that it's going to be very easy to put on and off of the seatbelt, so in case someone doesn't want to use it, they can just take it off and back on easily.
Thank you. And in terms of the long-term vision, will you roll out additional products beyond the version 2 you were discussing into different areas, or do you think you'll stick to the seatbelts?
So this is actually a good question. So right now we are only focusing on the female part, but of course during our validation, also other people have told us, why don't you go into children, for example, or what about pregnant women? You can design special add-ons for them, and also for men, of course. So that would be probably a long-term vision, but at the moment it's narrowed to the female add-on.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, just one quick question. I was wondering whether there was, doesn't look like it, but is there any regulation issue here?
No.
Just on top of it.
So there is a EU regulation regarding seat belts, but it does, like the regulation, there's also a regulation regarding add-ons, but it just mentions how much like difference there can be between the breast and the add-on, and we're fulfilling all these regulations. We're still going to do homologation and testing just in order to be sure that the seatbelt add-on doesn't do any harm to any other parts in the body, but in terms of regulations, we do not need to comply with any specific regulations.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, have you ever wondered what the future of fashion looks like? The Addictic app is a tool that democratizes the access to the job market in fashion and helps you be successful in the industry.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm Cristina Muñoz. I'm the CMO of Addictic. So, oh, I forgot my clicker. Where is my clicker? Thank you. Sorry. So I'm the CMO of Addictic. I've been working in the fashion industry for 5 years, and when I quit my job and joined my founder members, I realized that there is a big problem in the fashion industry. So the fashion industry worldwide employs more than 75 million people, and there is no 100% business-oriented platform for them to build their professional careers, to find new suppliers, freelancers, and of course to find new jobs. So the solution comes with Addictic. Addictic is a place where democratizes and professionalizes all the work and unites all the professionals and fashion and people that work in the fashion industry. So we can see that Addicted is a 100% business-oriented platform exclusively for personal and professional people in the fashion industry. So we launched in December last year, 2020, and since then we have conquered several milestones. And as you can see, we have different partnerships with different fashion schools. We've been working with different partners such as Fashion Week Madrid, And the biggest milestone is that we won the L Contest Talent last week. That is that we are the most innovative fashion startup of the year. So once I explain you what is Addictic, for whom is Addictic. So Addictic is for corporate people that is already on the industry who are looking for jobs, freelancers that need to hire their services, fashion brands, and of course, fashion schools. So here's the market size that I was talking about. The fashion industry employs 75 million people, and only 1.8 million people are here in Spain. 30 million are in Europe, and the rest are in the world, mostly located in Asia. So we have several advantages over LinkedIn and Instagram because we want to focus our platform on professionalism with a nice creative and ambience. So it's 100% for the fashion sector, very professional. You're not looking for followers, you're looking for contacts, you're looking for job opportunities, you're looking for new services, and well, you're looking also for new suppliers and jobs. So we reach 16K users since we launched. Here are how our users divided. And every time they download our application and when they enter in the website, we ask them what are they looking for, because all of them work in the fashion industry. And here is their main interests. So growth, retention, and how we've been doing since we launched. We launched in December with an investment of 15,000 euros only in paid media and growth retention. We reached a CPA of 99 cents per user, and we have active users of 70%. And in the 13th day, we've proved that we have 30% of all users' retention. So how are we going to monetize? We have different packages depending on every single user need, depending if they are students, professionals, corporates, or HR or fashion recruiters. We have other monetization packages, such as smart ads, one single fee for job posting, etc. This is our business plan for the last quarter of this year. And we have, of course, an internationalization plan because we've been born to be international. This is what our users says about us: fashion media, brands, freelancers, influencers, models. And this is my team, which is Raúl Tapias, founder and alumni AE, Jordi Pérez del Olmo, CTO, Andrea Lopez and me. Andrea Lopez is CEO, I'm the CMO. And Andrea and I, we come from the fashion industry. We've been working in companies such as Inditex, Scalpers, Tendam, Carolina Herrera, etc. And together with the technology of our founder members, we've become Addictic. Thank you.
Hi guys, thank you for the presentation. I wanted to ask you, how many hiring processes have been done or closed through the platform so far?
Well, in terms of jobs, we've been working with more than 300 brands, which their HR recruiters, they post the job applications, but since their jobs are listed in several platforms such as LinkedIn, Fashion Jobs, InfoJobs, we don't know exactly yet how many of them are through Addictic.
Okay, but you're working on that, right?
Of course, of course.
So, to complete that question, at this first stage of the process, we are growing in size. Since we are still 15,000 users, we want to achieve the critical mass around 100,000. So at the early stage, we're still not charging the Inditex and the big brands in order to close this process. At the beginning, we are the gateway for these brands. For example, Inditex is telling us when you reach 30 or 40,000 users, we will still sit and talk about fees. So we are still small for them, but at €1 per user, it's about a couple of months away.
Okay, but are you getting the feedback from the firms that they are, they are finding like group profiles through the platform? Are they saying something?
Of course.
So far?
Well, we've been working with them. Currently we are working with HR departments from Mango, Bimba y Lola, Desigual, Scalpers, El Ganso, and El Corte Inglés. And all of them, they are giving us their feedback The Bimbailolai HR director helped us to build up the job posting, giving us some feedback about what they don't like about LinkedIn or what they don't like about InfoJobs. So we are improving this so they can find the ideal candidate in the fashion industry, only in Addictic.
So also, in some sense, we are content aggregators. So we also have, news aggregator. Some of the jobs posting are aggregators. So, for example, fashion jobs has like 60, it's the biggest fashion jobs website at this point, and it has like 60 offers for Spain. We have 300. So to give you a perspective of the amount of content we are aggregating, but it will obviously grow like 10x.
Congratulations for the presentation. I have a question about the retention rate. You say before that the first day was quite 100%. I would like to more in detail with your strategy about that.
About the growth and retention?
Well, you want to take that one?
Yeah. You go ahead.
Basically, we are, Jordi, which is the CTO, he's introducing metrics, a layer of metrics. I don't know what's the name of the metrics engine we use, but we are monitoring, heat maps of everything, and we are tuning that like every month, something like that. So it's not ideal. I mean, these metrics are completely changing every day. We have a dashboard, etc. So the strategy is normally with the content, the people that are managing the content and the relationship with everybody, because most of the time people uninstall apps when they are difficult to use. So when they get stuck, we have a WhatsApp mechanism and also an email and a phone, so people can call, and there's 1 or 2 people that answers that. And most of the time, and when we are fine-tuning the UI in order to guide the people through the process, because we've learned that when you don't lose users, they get more addicted to the app, to the application. So we are obviously on top of that.
And of course, with our IT department, we are using Mixpanel with CATS to understand what's going on in every path of the user retention and growth.
Okay. I want to point out something like from here. I'm sorry of not being there because I had a business trip and I'm outside of Madrid. The key point of our users is to try more things. At the beginning, as Christina said, we asked them, what do you need? What are you expecting from our app? And we have tracked that if people use a bunch of things, they stay more in the app. Maybe they start just for looking at a job, but when they see that we have all the institutions that then they can learn and improve their curricula, then they stay more in the app. And also they find all the events, so they know that they can be updated in the events of the fashion industry with the app. So we have pointed that when the users use more than one feature, they stay more in the app. We want to know what is the customer journey and do a one-by-one customer journey. That's why we first ask them, what do you need? And then periodically, we just tell them about the app and what else do they need in order to improve their professional curricula or the professional life.
So basically, this was a consequence of analyzing the retention to optimize, because one of the investors that we consulted, he told us, okay, what is your strategy to retain? Because it's critical in this kind of applications. So we changed the onboarding process a couple of times, and this was one of the questionnaires we do at the beginning, so we follow up, and we propose actions to the users based on that. Thank you.
So, have you ever bought a meme online? Because I haven't. But Black Milk is here today to show you how you can start trading memes online.
Hello everyone, we are Team Black Milk and we want to create the world's first marketplace for memes. Our story begins with a crime of which I have been the victim, or at least that's how I felt when I realized that someone stole my IP. More specifically, someone took a meme that I created, posted it on their own social media account without giving me any credit whatsoever. Now, I was furious when I found out about it, but then I told myself, I guess nobody really cares about ownership over memes. Interestingly enough, a week afterwards, I read about this interesting piece in the news, how this really famous meme was all of a sudden sold for $500,000. So apparently, not only do people care about ownership over memes, there's a lot of money involved in that. In the past couple years, several really high-profile memes have been sold for ludicrous sums of money, tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars. This is a part of a growing trend of ownership over digital content, which has capped $2 billion in 2021 alone so far. What is so special about memes, though? Well, first of all, it's universal. Everyone around the world understands it. There are different cultures of memes. It's more viral than coronavirus, and we all send those on various different platforms, on our mobile devices, on our computers, several different websites. So after reading quite a lot about it, my team and I reached this understanding, which is our current problem statement, that while memes are very trending and so is their monetization, there is still no one marketplace that consolidates their trading. This is where we come in, introducing Black Milk. We want to create the world's first marketplace specifically dedicated for memes when people can buy, sell, create, and collect their own memes. Our vision is to monetize on humor by ensuring ownership of digital content by creating an ecosystem for both meme creation and collection. Our business model consists of connecting the meme creators and the collectors by collecting 2.5% commission out of every transaction done on our website. This whole idea is only made possible thanks to the rise of a technology called NFT, non-fungible tokens. This technology is native to the Ethereum blockchain, and it basically creates some sort of a digital certificate that could be paired with every other digital piece, the digital file. This certificate helps ensure the validity, the originality, or the authenticity of that digital file, and it is practically impossible to forge. Here we can see a short demo of a user logging into our website, into the marketplace, browsing for different memes, selecting the meme they wish to bid on, placing a bid, and assuming that the bid had won, a transaction is made automatically on the blockchain. Now, the user can watch that on their own digital wallet, in this case, MetaMask, which is one of the most famous ones. Here we can see the transfer of the ownership over the meme with all of the details. This can also be seen on Etherscan, which is the current standard to view transactions done on the Ethereum blockchain. Our go-to-market strategy consists of 3 phases: soft launch, hard launch, and continuous marketing. On the soft launch, we want to focus on equity tokenization, meaning we will use this technology in order to take part of our equity, tokenize it, and send it to the first 10,000 early adopters of the platform. This will not only ensure that we generate initial traffic, this will also make sure that these people are vested themselves in seeing the platform grow. After that, we will, of course, reach out to influencers, through our mentors and acquaintances, that influencers in the realms of meme creation, NFTs, and so on. Our marketplace, our competition puts us in a specific place because we are the only platform that offers monetization specifically for memes. While there are other platforms for memes, such as 9gag and Reddit, there's no way to monetize on them there. And other NFT-based marketplaces, such as Variable and OpenSea, almost don't have any memes there whatsoever. Now, speaking of OpenSea, this company, this marketplace that is focused on digital art, has raised $23 million alone in the last month, just to show you how this is a really hot trend. The team that will make all of this possible consists of us 4 nerds, myself and DJ, who have been studying computer science, will be taking care of the technological side. Fred, our financial analyst, will be taking care of our financial models. Nicola has been specialized in Industry 4.0, will be taking care of operations. Our revenues by 2025 are expected to grow at over 10 million, while achieving 50,000 active users. This is thanks to the rise of this trend. We're also predicting that we'll reach 76% gross margin. For that, we are asking 200,000 in funding that will go mostly for marketing, but also, of course, to set our marketplace up and running by the end of 2022. Thank you very much.
Hi, to your left. Hey. One company that was missing, I think, there's Super Rare. Also I've raised a lot of money, right? I don't quite get the distinction. I mean, I know what a meme is. Not quite a Gen Z, but I know what a meme is, right? But I don't see the difference between digital art and meme. I don't see why you need a specific marketplace for memes. Can you clarify?
So basically, digital art, the way we see it today, you have specific artists that are very famous, and they make their own memes. If I go back to the slide of OpenSea, here you can see, for example, these two skeletons, they are done by the same artist. You have specific people who make these specific arts. Now, NFT is open to everyone, not just to these people. So the art is currently, you might say, it's not as democratized as the memes production, because myself, I make a lot of memes. I send it to a lot of people. So this is one part of it, the democratization. Everyone can make memes, while digital art is still being held by a relatively low amount of people who get the traction. Besides that, specifically, if you go into that website, you can look for other different types of digital art, but again, you cannot find memes. And memes, as people look at them, they are different categories. They're mostly aimed for humor, not for, I don't know, art. So we look at that as a different category that is not getting the right answer that it should receive today.
Hello, very interesting project. When I look at these art pieces you're showing, I mean, this is this is done by one person, as you said. A meme typically takes parts of pieces of art that are already existing, like pictures from series and stuff. Don't you have an IP problem here?
Yeah, I'll take. So when we talk about meme and how NFT works, basically the way we want to make, there are two different types of content we want to have. We want to have templates and memes. Templates are the one that's being sold for the higher amounts, like we saw 500,000. And once the template is sold, everyone can make their own meme on that without necessarily giving tribute, giving royalties to the people, to the person who owns the original template. So we want to be able to let people sell templates. As, for example, that kid that watched their housebound, we want to have these people on our platform alongside with people who take that and put the text on top of it, right? So that thing does not have any royalties because once someone bought it, the only royalties go when you sell the exact same meme. But if you use the template for another meme, there's no IP involved, it's all out there, and everyone, it's like the way it works today.
Yeah, I mean, just to add on that, it's same exactly like paintings. Means you can share, you can take a screenshot of Picasso, Banksy, or anything, but there'll be one which is original, which makes it collectible. So that's the entire concept behind it. And plus, you have transactional royalties included in it. So that's the entire concept on it.
That's it. Okay. Thank you very much.
So before I introduce the next team, I just wanted to remind everyone to keep holding on because there are cocktails after everyone is finished presenting. But without further ado, anyone here today who has a pet must agree with me that we would do anything to keep them as healthy and happy as possible. Candid Tales is determined to help you take care of your best friend.
Everyone, sorry, do you hear me? Great. Okay, really nice project so far, but really, who loves their pets? I think we all do, no? I want you to meet Rex. He's my German Shepherd, and I love him. Some years ago, he started suffering a terrible disease called arthritis. Seeing him suffer every day, it broke my heart. But I had to help him, and all the current solutions caused him severe side effects. And it turns out that Rex was not alone. Just in Europe, there are 87 million dogs. From those, 65% suffer the very same disease. When we look into anxiety, the numbers are even higher. On the same manner, there are more than 100 million cats in Europe. And from those cats, 68% also suffer arthritis. But I found one solution, and it's called CBD. We developed our own product together with veterinarians, just fully customized for pets. It's not only third-party lab tested, but also vegan, natural, and contains no THC. But let us take a look at the market. In the US, the market is already huge. In Europe, however, the market is far behind. CBD companies are lacking a pet focus. These companies are missing a huge opportunity. as a market potential by 2025 in Europe for the pet CBD is more than 1.4 billion euros.
We will target B2B and B2C, and we're leveraging both online and offline channels. B2B will be selling to veterinarians and pet stores, who we can offer great margins of twice their average portfolio. And turns out, they love CBD. We asked over 30 veterinarians, and more than 65% of them considered themselves either likely or very likely to buy our product. Of those, less than 10% currently has a supplier. For pet stores, these results were even more encouraging. B2C will be available on several marketplaces, but mostly we will push our product through our online store using a subscription model. That is because a lot of pets need CBD every single day. Marketing-wise, B2B, we will focus on relation building. We have therefore already connected with over 500 veterinarians. Next, we'll also invest in digital marketing. And also, we will form several partnerships with players in our industry, like pet trainers, groomers, NGOs, pet clothing, and more. For example, by partnering with pet shelters, we will offer free CBD every time a pet gets adopted. We do this to create awareness on how CBD can give pets a better life, and to have our customers return for more. And that is exactly what the first users of our product have experienced. From pets that started running again, to dogs that finally feel safe during a thunderstorm.
So, we have a great product and a strong validation, but now let's take a look at our financials. In the first year, we expect to sell around 2,000 bottles. Here, we reinvest our earnings into marketing as well as business development to grow this number year over year as we expand across Europe. Looking at our timeline, what have we done and what do we still need to do to achieve this goal? Well, since September, we have formally incorporated, we developed our own product, and we built out our online presence through our social media channels and the launch of our own website. What do we need to do next? First of all, we need to start selling, of course. And another step that we are currently working on is business development. We did a survey with over 500 pet owners and found a great demand for pet CBD shampoo as well as dog treats. Apart from this, we're also looking to broaden up our scope to rabbits and horses. What do we need from you today? Well, we ourselves invested 200K in a plantation in the south of Tenerife, where growing conditions are extremely fertile. This will allow us to get a cost differentiation advantage, as well as total quality control and traceability of our product, something that is crucial in the industry. Today, we are looking for another 200K to put our product into the market and establish the rapid growth that we are looking for. When I say we need this, but who are we? Well, over the past couple of months, we developed a team of over 18 interns, all from different backgrounds, that contribute to our success. This is something that we, as the 4 founders, could not be more proud of. A lot of information, but let me wrap it up for you guys. People are spending a record-breaking amount on their pets. The pet industry has reached a valuation of 25 billion last year. COVID trends are only adding on to this, with lockdown loneliness putting pet sales to new highs. Vets are starting to realize that treating anxiety with CBD products, as well as arthritis, is very successful, since the benefits are simply undeniable. In the US, this potential has been realized. The market here has been booming for 3 years now. In Europe, however, the trend is only getting started. And this is exactly why we are here for you today, and why your time to invest is now.
Yeah, Mike.
Thank you, guys. Well, first, I loved your interns army. And second, regarding your value proposition, it's your own recipe. It's like, how do you do? Yes, and how do you protect it?
So actually, what we did is first of all, we worked together with veterinarians from in our own network that are working with us together to come to the right product that we want to deliver to our customers. But furthermore, we're also looking now actually into working together with the University of Tenerife and veterinarians there to even further develop our product for in the future as well.
Thank you.
Hello, nice project. I really liked it as well.
I was thinking, like, in terms of regulation for humans, if you have a CBD product that you claim that has therapeutic use, it's basically banned because I don't know what agency, but an agency said that it's not legal. In terms of regulations for pet care, like, are there any regulations that ban CBD in therapeutic products?
I can take this one. Well, as in any other industry, there are regulations to comply, but the product is legal.
Easy, no?
Yeah, it is legal.
Yeah.
Mm.
So everything was
We
clear?
look forward to see you in the cocktail later. We have business cards, one-pagers, and we'd love to share a beer or some drinks. Goodbye.
Okay, the wait has been long for this team, and last but not least, I would like to introduce to you Bonds. Through AI technology, they bridge the social media gap between you and your elderly family members, bringing families closer together and reducing the degree of social isolation of the elderly.
Please open your envelope if you haven't done so already.
Go.
Meet Charles and Colleen, my grandparents. They live in an assisted living facility, 4,000 kilometers from their nearest family member. They feel lonely and socially isolated. The Center for Disease Control reports that 1 out of 4 elderly suffer from social isolation. It causes a 45% increase in the risk of mortality, and it's a risk that rivals that of smoking 15 cigarettes per day. Here's where I live, and my family members live here. We're all very busy, and social media enables us to stay connected and share our experiences. But my grandparents have been slow to adapt. They don't want to learn something new. They've given me so much, and I want to do the same for them in return, but I find it hard to make the time, and I feel guilty. And I'm not alone. We all want this, but we have this and this. Our mission is to connect the elderly with their family members by facilitating deeper and more meaningful engagement across generations. And we do this by gathering social media posts from family members and packaging them together into a format that is familiar for the elderly, a family newsletter, by email or on paper. There's nothing to learn, it's easy for the family, and here's how it works. A family member, like me, subscribes. I will set up by adding the email and mailing address of my grandparents. Then I invite my family members to join my social circle. Each member chooses which social media they want to share, and our service automatically aggregates content using AI into the form of a newsletter each month. Finally, we all have the option to edit, remove, or add content if we want to before it is delivered to Grandma and Grandpa. And they didn't have to do anything. Here's what it looks like. Just like the ones printed in front of you, these will be printed on sustainably sourced paper. And once delivered, families get this notice. Your newsletter has arrived. Why don't you call Grandma and Grandpa? We're bringing them into the conversation. These periodic newsletters will help foster deeper, more meaningful conversations. I saw the pictures from your trip to Paris. Tell me more about that. They feel valued and engaged. Our competitors require the elderly to learn new technologies or family members to do extra work. Our service is fully automated, requiring no intervention from the family, and the elderly don't have to learn anything. Nobody else is doing this. In the last year and a half, investors have invested over $1.6 billion in this growing sector in the United States alone.
In just under 4 weeks, we have managed to get 30 families to use our service. 79% of them are willing to spend $8.5 per month on average. This is one of our customers holding her newsletter, and this is some of the feedback that we have been getting. Everybody that we talk to really loves it, and the feedback has been overwhelmingly positive. Why is this a huge growing opportunity? According to the World Health Organization, the number of people over the age of 65 will double by 2050 to reach 90 million people in the US. Furthermore, Medicare spends more than 6.7 billion US dollars on issues related to social isolation. Additionally, our solution is fully scalable across generations. Different generations use different social media platforms. Facebook, for instance, is used by 96% of baby boomers and by only 36% of Generation Z. Our initial market is the US, where 14 million elderly people suffer from social isolation. We will start in the top 25 cities in the country, where a combined 1.6 million of these people live, and we will be able to get 15,000 families to use our service in year one. Our go-to-market strategy in the first year will focus on developing the application and on marketing our solution first to individuals to get more traction, and then to elderly care facilities, private insurance companies, and Medicare. We offer a subscription-based solution in two formats, digital and digital plus print. We will reach operating profitability in year 3 with more than 110,000 customers. We are, as a team, committed to contribute $65,000 to this venture, and we will be looking for your mentorship and additional $205,000 to run operations. This is our team. We have more than 30 years of professional experience between us in very diverse fields, and every single one of us can personally relate to this issue. Furthermore, we have 2 experts in elderly care, Brian and Rita, and they're both based in the US.
We live in a time where people look to make a meaningful impact. Let's do it together, one newsletter at a time, to reduce this and make this a reality for me and my grandparents, for you, and for all of us. We are bonds, families, bringing families together.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I like the original approach for this more common problem and serious problem of loneliness and so forth. My question would be, who do you expect to pay out of the family group? You know, I was thinking about myself and, you know, let's get organized about this, right? Sort of thing.
Okay, thank you for your question. So our paying customer is one of the family members who is going to subscribe to our service, and the end user is the elderly who doesn't have to do anything. He just the elderly, the grandparent, just receives the newsletter. But one of the family member, he can subscribe, pays, and then invite other family members. That's how it works.
Thank you.
Something I could add to that is that we're targeting the age group of 40 to 55. These are parents who have children, and they have definitely, so they have their parents. This is our target persona.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it is a really good idea, and you're covering a need that it's going to be growing and growing in the next years. And my question is about the geo strategy. So I see and I think there is some culture and a different way of living in the US, for example, or in Europe, specifically in Spain. So what is going to be your growing geo strategy, and if you are thinking of different conversion rates based on the country and specific situation? Thank you.
First, we're going to target the United States, as mentioned in the presentation, because it's a very very huge country, dispersed in population, and it has a very large disposable income, the first in the world. After that, we're going to target English-speaking countries like Canada and then the UK, in order for us to target. It's easy to expand in these countries. And then afterwards, we're going to target perhaps Spain, Latam, and go further in Europe. Thank you.
Hi guys. What about the WhatsApp groups the family have? I mean, I understand that people will love, or the grandparents will love the format, but they are like joining a family group where they share pictures all the family. So what do you think about it?
Okay, so basically, we know that some of the elderly, currently, they're not tech savvy at all, and even they don't have access to WhatsApp. But the others who, as we grow and we become older, as we said in the presentation, our solution is scalable across generations because even if we are tech savvy, we don't want to learn new social media, we don't want to learn new platforms or to have access to other platforms. So we have, as we said, we have conducted interviews with 30 families, and all of them, some of them, they have WhatsApp, but they still prefer this format because the elderly in the family, they like to receive some kind of newsletter on paper, and not all family members, many of the family members, they're busy to send their photos on WhatsApp groups. So still, they would prefer to have a newsletter with all the posts and photos gathered together from different family members. And also, we're inviting many family members. As you know, I might have a WhatsApp group for my small family, but for my cousins and other family members, we don't have a big group. So my grandparent, she won't be on the different WhatsApp group. So with this newsletter, we're gathering all different posts from different family members, and we're putting them into one paper and send it to the family, so to the elderly, so they can see it and be happy with it.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So that concludes today's presentations. Congratulations and thank you to all the teams that were here today. The judges, you can find your way to the door with Anik to conduct deliberations. She's waving over there. And Paris would like to give some last few words, and thank you so much.
Okay. So one of the advantages of having a restricted capacity here because of COVID is that in the cocktail hour, which is coming very soon, we have more liquor. So stick around, and we're going to see if we can accelerate the catering, because there will be some finger food as well. So don't go away. Let's find out who the winners are, and let's get some stuff in our system, okay? Deep end. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, watch you try to swim, put your hands tied behind your back, there's no way you win. In at the deep end, no one can hear you shout, not a chance in hell, and no coin to bail you out. Drop you in at the deep end, leave you for dead. A rock and a hard place, something you said. No light, oh, no hope. You learn to love the things you fear the most. You break in time. Start living, get out while you can. Break out, start living, get out while you can. Give me
get wise, to bide your time and to survive, to cheat, steal, and lie. In at the deep end, nothing to lose. A man can find redemption, the path is his to choose. No light, oh, no hope. You learn to love the things you feel the most. You break in time. Now when the sun don't ever shine, break out, start living. Get out while you can. Break out, start living. Get out while you can. Here we go!
Woo, nice one. Whatever happens. I didn't. It's it should be whatever happens. Definitely. Okay. Vale. Hang on. Okay. Vale.
Fire on the rail, hell's falling hail, smoldering pine, under a smothering sky. Red burning eyes, Chinooks on the rise, heroes in pain. Oh, will it ever rain again? You know we'll always love you. All the someone kneels to pray. No matter how you love her, some deaths still hurt when they're paid. You know we'll always love you. All the someone needs to pray. No matter how you love her, some deaths still hurt when they're paid. Ashes and steam, black and new green, or mustard smoke screen, moonscape or aspen should be. Fire on the rail, oh hell's falling hail, smoldering pine, oh under a smothering sky. You know we'll always love you. Whatever happens, happens, I say. Just another bump on my way, nothing to see. Keep on moving, nothing to stop me. Do what I'm doing. Whatever happens, happens, I guess. Point in making more of this mess, don't mind the forecast. It's only weather, keep believing it's gonna get better. Someone other than me, hit my heart so she couldn't see. We all risk it when we play the game. Win, lose, it's all the same, that's it. No, I'm feeling, not me, too busy dreaming. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Whatever happens, happens these days. No surprises, no promises, no one's hiding behind the curtain. No big mystery, nothing certain. Whatever happens, happens, it's true. No one knows, no, when it happens to you, it's all so random. No design, can't see it coming, nothing to be. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh,
Nice. Will we do 4 wines? 4 candles? We do Man of Constant Sorrow? Yeah. I gave him the order. Ah, well, here we go. Lesbian, the one? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Can you come up a tiny bit, guys? Yeah. I want wine. Oh, yeah. Shall I? No, well, after this one, after this one.
I am a man, constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days. I left my home over a million, place where I was born and raised. For 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasures here on earth I found. For I do well, I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends Yes, fare thee well, my old true lover. I hope I never see you again. For I'm bound to ride on down the railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon that train. Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger. My face you'll never see no more. But there is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore.
¿Qué hay ahora? Vino para los muchachos, por favor. ¿Cuál es? Long Train Money. Ah. On time without love. What's it be right now without
finishing line. Got to keep those trains coming, gotta be on time with our love. Oh, won't you be right now, yeah. With our love. Oh, would you be right now?
Wines and a Coke. I'll have a beer.
Beer?
Yeah. Okay, okay. Huh?
Bit of a headache from the drinking today.
Yeah. Just need I need a beer, cool.
Hola. Hello. We need everybody back here to the stage, please. Keep your glass in your hand or bottle.
I don't have a glass yet.
But we got the big event now that we're going to announce.
Oh, hi. Huh?
Yeah. You like masks or what? All right. Yeah, let's give a big hand to the band. Woo! They've been with us for about 6 years now, right? And they have a CD that you can buy. Do people still buy CDs? I think so. Yeah? All right. An NFT, right, NFT. Matan. All right.
Well, first of all, I want to have one more big round of applause for all the startups because you kept the audience here for 4 hours in Madrid summer. So big applause. Thank you so much. You all did an amazing job. We are first going to start with the winner of the Insertech Lab. So if Alison could please come and make that announcement.
Hello. So I'm going to, what am I going to do here? I'm going to read this because most of these words are not mine, and you'll hear why. So on behalf of Joan Cusco, the Global Head of Transformation at Mapfre, I am here to give the Mapfre Prize to the winning startup of the Insertech Final. Please allow me to share his words, as Joan was supposed to be here tonight, and I'm very sad that he's not here, but I know that he's watching, so hello, Joan. He's not here for various reasons, but he's with us definitely not only just viewing us, but in spirit. And anyway, in his words, these are his words. And I hope I don't get emotional reading them because he's very poetic. To my dear Intertech Lab participants and the rest of the IE community, let these words be a huge thank you to all of you. Thank you for making this happen, for your energy, for your passion, your effort, and your good work. But above all, thank you for believing that the future is ours to create and that we cannot wait for someone else to address the challenges ahead. Someone wrote that the biggest problem of our century is that the largest investments and the best talent go to Candy Crush instead of addressing real problems. I am proud to see that great talent like yours and great institutions like IE and Mapfre are definitely up for the real challenges of our society. Let's make it our quest, and let's continue working together. Even if our reach is humble, it is always the small pieces that make the big picture. Congratulations to all of you, especially to the finalists of the Insertech Lab, and even more especially to the winners of the Insertech Final. Alfonso Valin, who while a native of Madrid, flew in from Dubai to be here, and Gabriela Caso de los Cobos Tapia, creators of Giraith. You are invited to join Mapfre's Corporate Acceleration Program and receive 30,000 euros to transform your MVP from paper to reality. Welcome to the Mapfre family. And now, in my own words, Team Giraith, where are you guys? Congratulations on behalf of Mapfre and IE. Woo!
next award. Post-COVID, things have changed. And one of the things that's changed for the better is that now sustainability is a great value for all of us. Isabel Alcázar is the global head of sustainability at IE University. And since last year, we are now presenting an award for the best project of sustainability. Isabella.
Thank you. So the prize, you can see, is a closed ecosystem. It's a circular ecosystem, actually, and it symbolizes our planet. We have limited resources, and we have to take care of them, of things, the planet, I mean ecology, but also of the people. So, well, the prize, I'm sure that most of the projects had a big content on ESG, but I haven't been able to read them all. So the prize, the sustainability prize, goes for RIDE. Congratulations.
RIDE. Where are you, RIDE?
Here they come. It's raining. You don't have to go alone.
Isabella. Let's get here for RIDE. Saving the world, one scooter at a time, right? Sir, you got it right. All right, thank you. She's got a ticket to ride. First top three. So we have two sets of awards tonight. We're going to announce first, second, and third place of the entire Venture Day. And then we're going to do awards by program. So can we have, where's Juanjo Güemes? Mr. Güemes. Mr. Güemes, the CFO of the school, he's the money man, and also the chairman of entrepreneurship. So, this is like the Oscars. In third place, we have Julia Roberts. No.
Safety.
Woo! Okay, and now second place. Safety In is an IMBA team in third place. And now for second place, we have our trophy here. We have our trophy.
Refuge.
Refuge! Oh! Yeah! Refuge, undergraduate third year BBA. Congratulations. Let's hear it for the undergrads. And now, in the Best Supporting Actress Award, and now, the winner of Venture Day 2021.
Where is Alison? Alison, this is your last Venture Day. Come.
She'll be back?
You announce the word.
The winner or the
winner? First place. The loser. No, the winner.
Ride.
Right, come back up here.
Okay. And now, thank you, guys. And now the winner by program. Who's got the sheet?
Who took the sheet?
Okay, and now the winner by program. We're going to start, and Anik, you're going to announce these. The best team from the HST, Human Science and Technology School, is...
Truth Finder.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The prize to the best Masters in Management team, MIM, goes to...
Candy Tales.
Finally made it. Okay. I'm in the picture. Thank you. Best example of persistent, always succeeding, right? Good job, boys. Now we're going to save the dogs with some marijuana. All right. Let's...
Did you not listen to the page?
CBD, okay, CBD, whatever. All right. Yes, the best IMBA award goes to Safety In. And the best undergraduate prize goes to...
Right, come on back up here.
Right again. Yeah, just take it out. Okay. And now the last prize of the evening for the best alumni prize goes to
Lazar.
Lazar. Everybody. So before we let you guys continue to consume, we got a couple of announcements. Can we have Alison up here again, please? Alison?
Alison.
And Carmen Corrais, please. Woohoo! Carmen Corrais. Carmen Corrais is the mystery woman that everybody communicates with several times a day, and she's really the woman that keeps the Venture Lab going. So let's give a big hand to Carmen Corrais. Let's also give a big hand to Alison, who's been with Venture Lab for 12 sessions, 12 cohorts. And we thought we're going to be very sad to have her go, but she's still part of our center. And she's now in charge of entrepreneurship in the undergraduate part of the university. Let's give a big hand to Alison. And now she's also the Insertech woman, apparently, as we saw today. So you'll be seeing a lot of Alison, because next Venture Day, and I think a lot of you here are came here to really spy and see what it's going to be all about, because you want to be competing for next Venture Day, is going to be in the tower, in the auditorium. And we're going to have, I heard from the boss, a big party after that, right? And there's a pool there. But it's going to be cold, unfortunately.
I didn't tell you anything about the pool.
Okay, so thank you, everybody, for coming tonight. I know this was more of a limited gathering than we wanted because of, the circumstances. But like I said, stay here as long as you like. Another 40 minutes, unfortunately, before curfew. But, yeah, consume. Thank you. Enjoy.
Sing, color, it swing, and cradle all night swing, jive, shakes all over like a jellyfish, you kinda like it, cradle little thing, color. There goes my baby, knows how to rock and roll, she drives me crazy, young cold fever, leave me in the cool cold sweat. I've gotta be cool, relax, get help, get off my track, take a backseat.